Workshop of Tamilnadu and Puducherry being organized here in B3 Mahal Theni on 3rd and 4th of November 2023. We humbly request all the delegates to kindly keep your mobiles in silent mode for the next few hours. It's now time to welcome the dignitaries to the dais. We now request Ms. Rashri Pati, chairperson of Rashri Sugars, the host of this workshop, to kindly take the dais. We also request Dr. G. Hema Pratap, director of ICI Sugarcane Institute, Coimbatore, to take the dais. The chief guest of today's inaugural function, Ms. R.V. Sajivana IAS, District Collector Theni, to kindly take the dais. Mr. M. Paranivedu, Additional Director of Sugar, Government of Tamilnadu. Dr. B. Ramakrishnan, alias Balagandhi, Director of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Government of Puducherry. Dr. R. Aviteswar, Director of CPPG, Tamilnadu Agricultural University, Coimbatore. Mr. R. Varadarajan, Director of Rashri Sugars and Chemicals Limited. Srimati Dhanalakshmi, Joint Director of Agriculture in charge, Theni District, to kindly take the dais. It's now time to accord a formal welcome to the dignitaries on the dais. We now request Sri G. Satyamurthy, President of Rashri Sugars and Chemicals, to accord a formal welcome by offering bouquets to all dignitaries on the dais. Mr. Satyamurthy. Thank you. We welcome one and all for this workshop. May we all now stand up for the invitation. Tamil Thai வாழ்க.
Thank you. We now request Mr. J. Vijay Kumar, General Manager, Cane Operations, Rashi Sugars and Chemicals, to formally welcome the gathering. Mr. Vijay Kumar.
Pleasant morning to all. A beautiful day begins now. Today marks 53rd workshop on sugarcane research and development, and we are proud to be able to host this function here in a wonderful venue and a wonderful place. On behalf of Rashi Sugars, it's with great pleasure and immense honor that I stand before you today to extend a warm welcome to all the esteemed participants gathered here for this significant event, comprising of sugarcane site chief, high-ranking officials from state government, field personnel from sugar industries, representing from cooperative, public sector and private sector mills, veterans of this industry, my colleagues from all units, and friends from press and media. In these 2 days deliberations, we will explore into the latest research, innovations, best practices in sugarcane cultivation, issues faced by cane department, and sustainability in cane registration. The presentation and discussions will undoubtedly deepen our understanding of this remarkable crop and its significance in agriculture, food production, and renewable energy. Our event today, graced by eminent guests on the dais and off the dais, having unique expertise and perspectives in their respective field. Before we kickstart this event, I extend a warm and profound welcome once again to our distinguished guests. Their presence here today elevates the significance of this workshop. Now please join us in extending warm welcome to our guests. First, the Theni District Collector, Madam R.V. Sajivana, IAS, a dedicated personality who works hard for the overall welfare and development of the entire district. On behalf of our team, we assure you, ma'am, that we will leave no stone unturned for the welfare of cane farmers of this district and ensure their happiness. Welcome, ma'am. Today we have the honor of welcoming Mr. Palanivelu, Additional Director of Sugar, underscoring the significance of government support and agriculture stewardship in driving progress and innovation in the sugar industry. We express our deep gratitude for honoring us with your presence. We welcome you, sir. We look forward receiving valuable insights from Mr. Ramakrishnan alias Balagandhi, Director of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Government of Puducherry, on various aspects of sugarcane cultivation, the welfare of farmers, and strategies for improving the agricultural landscape in Puducherry. Welcome, sir. We are honored to have with us today the Director of Sugarcane Breeding Institute, Coimbatore, Dr. G. Hemaprabha, a visionary and guiding star in the field of sugarcane research. We express our gratefulness for gracing us with your presence. Your participation adds immeasurable value to this event, ma'am, and we eagerly anticipate the wisdom and insights you will share with us today. Welcome, ma'am. Furthermore, we welcome and appreciate the presence of Director of Plant Breeding and Genetics, Dr. Ravi Keshavan, a driving force in fostering agriculture innovations. We eagerly anticipate the knowledge and views you will bring us today's discussion. Welcome, sir. It's my distinct honor and privilege to welcome Madam Dhanalakshmi, Joint Director of Agriculture, to our Science Club meeting today. Your knowledge and experience is a great source of income, not only for this farmers of our area, and also staff of your agriculture department. Welcome, ma'am. We welcome chief executives, DRO, managing directors from cooperative, public sector sugar factories, senior scientists from state and central research stations, senior officials from agriculture department, and senior officials from sugar factories, both from cooperative, public sector and private sugar mills. All happen to be an integral part of our research and development of our ecosystem. We appreciate all your commitment and contributions to advancing sugarcane research and development. Now please join us in extending a warm welcome to our chairperson, Padma Shri Awardee, Madam Rajshri Padi, who single-handedly built this company from being single sugar factory in Theni to 3 integrated sugar complex in Tamilnadu. She is pioneer for setting up research and development wing as a separate vertical exclusively to support the cane farming community. Your presence emphasizes the role of industry leaders in driving progress and innovation in the sugarcane sector. Under stewardship of ISMA, she spearheaded the ethanol blending program for the country. We express our gratitude for gracing with your presence and look forward to the suggestion and advice for the betterment of sugar industry. Thank you very much, ma'am, for being with us today despite your busy schedule. In fact, we are delighted to have you here, ma'am. Finally, director of our company, Mr. R. Varadarajan, who needs no introduction. His combination of vision, strategic thinking, and effective leadership that drives our company forward. He is passionate about learning and is big source of inspiration for all of us to follow. Warm welcome, sir. Before we dive into today's agenda, I once again extend a warm welcome to our distinguished guests and express my gratitude to all of you for being part of this important event. Your presence demonstrates your dedication to the advancement of sugarcane research and development, and
we now request the dignitaries on the dais, led by the chief guest of today's function, Madam Sajivana IAS, and all the dignitaries on the dais to light the traditional lamp and initiate the proceedings. Thank you. It was an auspicious beginning for the day's proceedings. We now request Dr. G. Hemaprabha, Director of ICR Sugarcane Breeding Institute, the first woman director of the 112-year-old Sugarcane Breeding Institute, to deliver the theme address. Dr. G. Hemaprabha.
Very good morning to everyone present here, and my special namaskar and pranam to the beloved district collector of Theni district, very vibrant Madam V. Sajivana, then Padma Shri Rajshri Pati, she is the chairperson of this host sugar factory, and to see the dais itself, it is so beautiful today with the ladies, the Nari Shakti decorating the stage. I think the stage has 50% population, but the dais is still that in the auditorium we have to strengthen this, the women power. It's very dwindling, but this is reverse in the stage. And also I welcome the ADS, that Mr. Palnivelu is sitting over there, Director of Research, Director of Agriculture, Puducherry, Mr. Ramakrishnan, alias Balagandhi, Director CPPG, who is the of Tamil Nadu, the pride of Tamil Nadu, the Theni is the pride of Tamil Nadu, and he is the director of this most powerful division, that is of plant breeding and genetics, and Joint Director of Agriculture, Madam Dhanalakshmi, and I don't know whether the Director TRRI is present over here, Dr. Subramanian, and all other delegates, Dr. Mr. Varadarajan, the Director of the host factory, and all delegates, and all award winners, and all the dignitaries, staff from Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, my colleagues from Sugarcane Breeding Institute, from the sugar industry, from the Commissionerate of Sugar, and everyone present over here, and press media, ladies and gentlemen. And since the last meeting, that is the 52nd meeting, sugarcane has gone a big way in India. That is, from a humble grass, it has transformed into a wonder plant. That is not only for as a sweetening agent, now it is mainly the source of power, Urjadada. Farmers have become Urjadada. And what we understand today, only I came to know that this Madam only, Shripati, she only initiated that that blend, that is the bioethanol thing, that requirement from sugarcane, as she was president of ISMA. And that was in a very humble beginning, and now we are going very strong. In last year, after this workshop, I think on May 20th or so, we achieved 10% blending of ethanol, of petrol with ethanol, and 2025, 20%. I think we'll be achieving it much before 2025 if things are on the right place. And our model is like the Brazilian model, where the country has the best, Brazil has the best source of clean energy, and 18% is from sugarcane. And hopefully, if things are moving in this way, India also will become a tropical power with regard to clean energy production. And in India itself, though sugarcane plus rice, wheat, and that is spoiled rice, wheat, maize, and other things are considered to be supplementing ethanol production, now the figure is that more than 80% is only from sugarcane. So we owe a lot for our country towards this journey towards the developed country by 2047, as envisaged by our Prime Minister. I think sugarcane has a lot to do to this way, to make, especially with regard to import of, to be energy self-sufficient apart from sweetener. So of course we cannot compromise on sugar production, because we need around 27 million tons for our domestic consumption. So anything over that can be utilized for ethanol. And now with the development of new varieties blended with a host of technologies, now we have come out of that cyclicality. Earlier it was a boom and bust. Sugarcane production will increase and come down and like that. But now steadily it is improving. And last year sugar was the single largest agricultural commodity which was exported from our country. And this year the picture is slightly different. We know the real figures as the crushing advances. But it is expected that with the blending as well as with sugar production, we will not go below the requirement as projected by ISMA and other agencies. So area in India as well on the sugarcane is on the increase, despite of the fact that it's very difficult to increase the area of under a particular crop. It is all because of the very good variety as well as the climatic factors prevailing in subtropical India. Though Tamil Nadu is the leaders, still the leaders as far as productivity is concerned. Our recoveries are still much lower than the national average. So what we have to do is that we have to focus more on our strengths. Our strengths are mainly the productivity is the highest. We should not allow that productivity to decrease. And there is a very good collaboration with the industry. I think the best collaboration with the industry, I think you can cite as Tamil Nadu as an example. And again, as far as mechanization is concerned, India has a very negligible figure of just 2% blending, whereas some countries like Australia 100%, but Brazil 80% mechanization, and we have just 2%. So, but in this case, Tamil Nadu is again the leaders. In all India level, wherever there is a meeting on mechanization, experts from our state only go there to deliver what is mechanization, and only North Indian sugar factories are feeling the pressure of labor scarcity, and so now they have started understanding the importance of mechanization. So there also we are the toppers, and again availability of the best seed material. I think that also Tamil Nadu is the best. Tamil Nadu factories get the best seed material from Sugarcane Breeding Institute or from TNAU and other private agencies as well. So now it is our duty to have a complementary, it's already complementary, but we have to strengthen that association. That is one of the prime requisite of meetings like this, where every one of us meet physically and exchange our points. Then another thing is that we have to concentrate on our constraints. Constraints are too many, as listed, you can see in the compendium. So many constraints are there, as listed by the Directorate, the Commissionerate of Sugar. So mainly, along with our own problems, the problems of climate change, still it is mostly dependent on rainfall, and the water stress, labor problem, availability of machines are available, but inadequate availability. Also other constraints, both man-made as well as natural constraints are there. So, but the rosy picture is that the recovery in Tamil Nadu is slowly increasing. I think if you see the graph provided by the Commissionerate, it is now about 9 since that last 2 years, and we cannot afford to bring that level down. So we have to take steps. First, it starts with the high sugar variety. High sugar variety with a proper environment only can give you very good recovery. But we have to capture the importance of that, and let us take a big policy that any variety which is coming to the industry should not have lower sucrose percent than 86-032. That is, and also if you see the varieties under cultivation in Tamil Nadu, it is 86-032 followed by COV 09356, which is not released for Tamil Nadu as such. But still we are adopting because that is very much suitable for places like this water logging and other places such as Tanjavur Delta. That is the best variety. That is again there is a need for a focused research and the collaboration for identifying suitable varieties. And in this area I am very thankful to the SISMA as well as ISMA for coming out with collaborations with SBI and also with TNAU applied, that to identify suitable location specific varieties, because either TNAU or SBI sitting at Coimbatore and Kadalur or something, it is very difficult to test have the real problems to be analyzed at Coimbatore, because we have to need a location specific testing. So here Kothari Sugars is also a part of our ISMA project, and SISMA, most of the private sugar factories are well connected, and through this testing we are hopeful that a suitable variety for this Delta region will come up soon. And then again and also the varieties under this other varieties we have to declare, we have to narrow down to 0, of course. It is not other varieties, specify the variety, that itself will ensure our improving our recovery. Then apart from mechanization, availability of machines at the right time, and more custom hiring centers are required. And this SBI has come out with alternative for 86-032. We have 11-015, which is having the highest sugar in among all varieties released so far, whether it is for North India or South India. So, but every variety has its own agronomy and also its own cultivation practices, which I will be telling more in the special lecture. I am not elaborating here. And another variety is 14-012, which looks like 86-032 with improved sucrose content by 1 unit and improved resistance. It is moderate, it is MR to red rot. So it will not succumb to red rot. It's a very safe crop in such places. And similarly, DNA also come out with many varieties, and also from the peninsular zone through the ICRIP, that varietal testing program. Now another thing is that many of the new inventions in like artificial intelligence, and also the drone technology, and all paving for precision agriculture is coming forward. and the decisions based on total factor productivity, which is very essential. That is how much we are giving and how much we are getting back. So based on that, to have a very wise fertilizer application and as well as soil management practices have to be developed, and that is especially to manage the microenvironment of the crop. So all these things, and also apart from that, the regular topic of mechanization will be discussed in this meeting. Then apart from this, our own research activities, extension activities coupled with government policies, and it's very heartening to note that Tamil Nadu is giving more emphasis to sugarcane cultivation, and that this also will help in the coming years, and that all these things will be, I think I found this very interesting paper by the commission that is on the topic on current scenario of sugarcane, which will follow after this inaugural function. Apart, there are many new challenges, like drones have come in a big way, but how to apply, what is the distance, everything, so many things related to drone, nanomolecules to be coupled with or to be aligned with the drone technology, soil health management, then minimizing the varietal deterioration, newer problems like coming out, that is climate related problems like pokebong with white, that is crown mealybug. This is becoming a very serious menace, and it's very, very discouraging and very disappointing to see the fields affected by these things. These are all climate related problems which we never anticipated, and that is also discussed in this meeting, so that we can, if not avoid, we can minimize the losses of these problems. It will be in a special lecture, and also we have some devices or some device called a set treatment device. Treating with proper inputs, we can minimize the damage caused by this, and also the quality breeding material, that is the starting point of any sugarcane cultivation. In this regard also, that is virus index tissue culture based seed program. I think only in Tamil Nadu this facility is available. Though from Karnal Center we are doing it, but they are not virus index, they are tissue culture plants. Virus index tissue culture plants can minimize most of the foliar diseases, plus can improve the health of the crop, plus it can be supplemented with other nutrients and other chemicals, other infochemicals, everything, so that the crop can be managed in a very better way, I think. And also this is a part of the integrated disease and pest management as well as drought management ways, and there is an exhibition come demo of this unit in this very 2-day workshop. And apart, there are it's a rare platform for all of us to discuss, debate and to resolve many of our issues with our collective wisdom, and that's also a strong rapport building between all the stakeholders. Because now the era, because all of them are sitting, scientists mean scientists, they don't mix with others, the industry separately, so that era has gone. It is an era of collaboration, not only with researchers and industry, but with others like engineers and IIT professionals, and especially to make available the newer ways to minimize or to improve the precision of sugarcane agriculture, like artificial intelligence, irrigation experts, harvester manufacturers, etc. So here all these things will be discussed, and also the factory also will be coming out with their way, how much they have progressed since the last workshop, especially in the ways of mechanization, in the adoption of varieties in seed program, as well as in the management of pests and diseases. So here this is for the very important crop, which is becoming very important. Even without our knowledge, crop is becoming important, crop is becoming more relevant, and because a crop can survive or thrive under the ideal conditions. That is what happening in North India. A variety like 238 came, and it became a huge success because it can adapt to the North Indian conditions under extreme cold conditions, extreme drought conditions, and under and another big advantage is that it can be harvested from 10th month to 16 months, just like our 80-32. So these are the things only the industry can study. We can breed material, develop, release and give you, but to study the to evaluate under the big mill tests in different stages up to the 8th month to 16 months, it all lies with you. And that's why I'm telling there should be a very strong collaboration for identifying the best variety suited for this. So here this meeting is open for all of us to discuss, and I thank the Rashtree Sugar and all the management headed by Madam and all the team members like Mr. Abdimurthy, and it's a wonderful team. To be very frank, I started my career at SBI. And the first factory, after 45 days of joining, I had a chance to go to Mundiyamakam Sugar Factory. So I learned the fundamentals of the field evaluation plus the industrial attitude to sugarcane, everything from Rashtree Sugars. And next year I'll be retiring, and again I am closing my research career again with a very strong collaboration with Rashtree Sugars. And it is very fitting that Rashtree Sugar hosted this wonderful meeting here. And I wish that this meeting can bring more than arguments and discussion. Let us have a very healthy discussion, because everybody has strength and weakness. And let us harvest on our strength for the benefit of sugarcane crop for our Tamil Nadu state. Because if you see the production potential, Tamil Nadu is more than 100. Nowhere you get 100, because Sangli region in Maharashtra, of course, you get 100 ton club, where per acre it is 100 tons. But overall, if you see, it was 60 tons per hectare a few years back. Now we have come to 81 last year, and now it is 84 tons, where the world average is only 77 tons. So, and again, we are one of the best yielders compared to the best values in the world are from Peru, Guatemala. I think the area is less than that of Tamil Nadu. So they are getting 121 tons, 120 tons per hectare. But if we concentrate little more in our production, we will be the best in the world as far as production is concerned. So we have many strengths with a very, I know this Tamil Nadu sugar, I think it's an envious situation for Tamil Nadu. Wonderful team, wonderful industrial personnel, very learned personnel. When you listen to the presentations of the industry, you will be surprised to see the way they are presenting in a very, very scientific way. So this is the strength of Tamil Nadu. So let us learn from each other, one another, for the betterment of sugar industry. And I hope Madam is telling it is the most thankless reward to be, thankless job of being the chairman of a sugar factory compared to other industries. But in the coming years, we have to disprove that and make Madam very proud that we are the leaders and our strength, and she should feel proud that sugar industry is the best industry to work with, and everything is possible with our dedication and our commitment. And I wish success to the two-day workshop, and I thank the organizers of the Rashtree team, wonderful team, for making all the beautiful arrangements for setting a very beautiful platform for 2 days deliberation. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, ma'am. That was Dr. G. Hemaprabha, the Director of ICR Sugarcane Breeding Institute, delivering the theme address. We do plan for providing a very informative address and a roadmap for improving and sustaining the sugarcane productivity in the region. Thank you, ma'am. We move on to the special addresses. We now request Sri M. Paranivelu, Additional Director of Sugar, Government of Tamil Nadu, Chennai, to deliver the special address. Mr. Paranivelu.
அனைவருக்கும் எனது காலை வணக்கங்கள். இங்கு சிறப்பாக ஏற்பாடு செய்யப்பட்டுள்ள 53வது சுகர்கேன் ரிசர்ச் அண்ட் டெவலப்மெண்ட் ஒர்க் ஷாப்பிற்கு வருகை புரிந்துள்ள மரியாதைக்குரிய மாவட்ட ஆட்சித்தலைவர் மற்றும் சேர்பர்சன் ராஷ்ட்ரீ சுகர்ஸ் மற்றும் கவர்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் புதுச்சேரி ரெப்ரஸன்டேட்டிவ், தமிழ்நாடு அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் யூனிவர்சிட்டி ரெப்ரஸன்டேட்டிவ் மற்றும் இங்கு வருகை புரிந்துள்ள அனைத்து ஆலை மேலாண் இயக்குநர்கள் மற்றும் ஆலை பணியாளர்கள் மற்றும் அனைவருக்கும் முதற்கண் எனது வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இந்த ஒர்க் ஷாப்பிற்கு சர்க்கரைத்துறையின் சார்பாக பொதுவாக ஆணையர் அல்லது அடிஷனல் கமிஷனர்கள் கலந்து கொள்வார்கள். ஆணையர் விடுப்பில் இருப்பதாலும் அடிஷனல் கமிஷனர் அவர்கள் எலெக்ஷன் டியூட்டி காரணமாக மிசோரம் சென்றிருப்பதாலும் எனக்கு இந்த வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்தார்கள். இந்த வாய்ப்பு கொடுக்கும்போது இந்த சுகர்கேன் பற்றி நான் இந்த பணியில் சேர்ந்து 6 மாதம் தான் ஆகுது. இதை பற்றி நமக்கு தெரியாதுன்றப்ப இது தொடர்பாக சில விஷயங்கள் இதுக்காகவே நான் ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணுற மாதிரி இருந்தப்போ நிறைய விஷயங்கள் சர்க்கரை துறையை பற்றி புதிதாக தெரிந்து கொள்ள எனக்கு வாய்ப்பு கிடைத்தது. அந்த வகையில் சில புள்ளி விவரங்கள் நடிகர் விஜயகாந்த் சொல்வது போல வெறும் புள்ளி விவரங்களாக மட்டுமே இங்கு பேச வந்திருக்கிறேன். உங்களுக்கு போரடித்தால் மன்னிக்கவும். ஆனால் உண்மையான விஷயங்கள் அந்த சுகர் இண்டஸ்ட்ரியை பற்றி பார்க்கும்போது நிறைய விஷயங்கள் நமக்கு இங்கே வந்த பிறகு தான் இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு இண்டஸ்ட்ரியில் என்னென்ன அச்சீவ்மெண்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க, என்னென்ன பிரச்சனைகள் இருக்குது, இதுக்கு அரசு என்ன செஞ்சுருக்காங்க, என்ன செய்யணும், இன்னும் இந்த இண்டஸ்ட்ரிக்கு என்னென்ன ஆராய்ச்சிகளில் ஈடுபட்டு இந்த துறையை முன்னேற்ற வேண்டியதற்கு என்னென்ன வழிவகைகள் உள்ளது என்பது போன்ற சிலவற்றை என்னால் படித்துணர முடிந்தது. அவற்றில் கொஞ்சம் ஃபேக்ட் சொல்கிறேன். எல்லாருக்கும் தெரிஞ்சிருக்கும். நான் கற்றதை உங்கள்கிட்ட சொல்கிறேன். சுகர் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி இந்தியாவுக்கு ஃபஸ்ட்டு செஞ்சுரி ஏடியில் குப்தா பீரியடில் ஆரம்பிக்கப்பட்டது. வேலையே ஃபஸ்ட்டு இங்கே தான் அந்த சர்க்கரை ஒரு புதிய உருவாக்கமாக உற்பத்தி செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கு. ஆனால் காலப்போக்கில் அதை பற்றிய பின்னாடி விழிப்புணர்வு இல்லாமல் அதற்கப்புறம் சைனாவிலிருந்து 6ஆம் நூற்றாண்டுக்கு அப்புறம் இந்த சர்க்கரையை இந்தியாவிற்கு அந்த உற்பத்தி முறையை புதிதாக கொண்டு வருகிறார்கள். அதற்கு பின்புதான் அப்புறம் பிரிட்டிஷ் பீரியடில் அது தொடர்ந்து சர்க்கரை ஆலைகளாக உருவாக்கப்பட்டு நம்ம இன்றைய நிலையில் சர்க்கரை உற்பத்தி ஒரு நவீன உற்பத்தி துறைகளை கையாண்டு உற்பத்தி செய்து வந்திருக்கிறோம். இந்த சர்க்கரையில் இந்தியாவில் பல்வேறு பெயர்கள் அழைக்கப்படுது. அஸ்கானா யாருக்கு தெரியுமா? அஸ்கா, அப்புறம் சீனி, அப்புறம் நமது நாட்டு வழக்கில் சர்க்கரை. இது பொதுவான பேர்கள். இதோட இந்த அஸ்கானா எப்படி வந்தது, பெயர் காரணம் தெரியுமா? தெரிந்தவர்கள் சொல்லலாம். பிளேஸ் இன் ஒடிசா நோன் ஃபார் சுகர் கேன் ப்ரொடக்ஷன். ஃபஸ்ட்டு இந்தியாவுக்கு அங்கேருந்து தான் வெளியில் வர்றதுனால அந்த ஊர் பேரை வச்சு அஸ்கான்ற ஒரு பெயர் வருது. அடுத்து சீனி. சீனி எப்படி வருது? சைனாக்காரங்க கண்டுபிடிச்சதுனால சைனாவோட சுகரு சீனின்ற பேரில் வருது. அதுக்கு அடுத்து சர்க்கரை. நம்ம தமிழ்நாட்டில் சர்க்கரை. இந்த சர்க்கரைக்கு இங்கே 2 காரணம் சொல்கிறாங்க. ஒன்று சான்ஸ்கிரிட்டில் சர்க்கரா அப்படின்னா சர்க்கரையை குறிக்குதுன்றாங்க. இன்னொரு இதில் தமிழ் விக்கிபீடியாவில் சொல்கிற விஷயம் சக்கை, கரும்பு சக்கையிலிருந்து இனிப்பு பிரித்தெடுப்பதனால் இது சக்கா அரைத்து பெறுவதனால் சர்க்கரை அப்படின்றது சர்க்கரையாக மாறி இருக்கின்றாங்க. இது பெயர் காரணம். உலக அளவில் உற்பத்தியில் நம்ம 2ஆம் இடத்துல இருக்கோம். அடுத்து நுகர்வில் முதலிடத்தில் இருக்கோம். ஆனால் பெர் கேபிட்டா இண்டேக் அப்படின்னு ஒரு கேட்டகரி இருக்குது. எப்படி பெர் கேபிட்டா இன்கம் அந்த மாதிரி எக்ஸ்பெண்டிச்சர் எல்லாம் சொல்கிறோமோ அது மாதிரி பெர் கேபிட்டா இண்டேக் அப்படின்ற விஷயத்தில் ஒரு சராசரி வேர்ல்டு ஆவரேஜ் 80 கிராம் ஒரு நாளைக்கு இன்டேக் எடுக்கிறாங்க வேர்ல்டு ஆவரேஜ். ஆனால் இந்தியாவில் 20 கிராம் அளவில் தான் சர்க்கரை நுகர்வு இருக்குது. அது மாதிரி சைனாவில் 30 கிராம் இருக்குது. உலகிலேயே அதிகபட்சமாக யூஎஸில் 126 கிராம் பெர் கேபிட்டா இன்டேக் இருக்குது. இது அவங்க தான் அதிகமாக நுகர்வுறாங்க. மற்ற உலக நாடுகள்லேருந்து உற்பத்தி செய்கிறது எல்லாமே அங்கே தான் எக்ஸ்போர்ட் ஆகி சைனாவில் 30 கிராம் தான் இருக்குது. அங்கே பாப்புலேஷன் அதிகமாக இருந்தாலும் அங்கே 30 கிராம் தான் இருக்குது. இந்தியாவில் வெறும் 20 கிராம் தான். அதுக்கடுத்ததான் ஒரு மனிதனுக்கு ஒரு நாளைக்கு தேவையான இன்டேக் பெண்களுக்கு 24 கிராம் எனவும் ஆண்களுக்கு 36 கிராம் எனவும் வரையறுக்கப்பட்டுள்ளது. இந்த அளவு அவங்க சுகர் எடுத்தால் தான் அவருடைய பிரெயின் வந்து நல்லா செயல்படும் அப்படின்ற கணக்கில் இந்த ஒரு புள்ளி விவரம் எடுக்கப்பட்டுள்ளது. அப்புறம் இந்தியாவில் உற்பத்தின்னு பார்த்தா அவங்க எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும். ஊபி முதலிடத்திலும், மகாராஷ்டிரா, கர்நாடகா அதற்கடுத்து 4வது இடத்தில் நாம் இருக்கோம். ஓவரால் வந்து ஒரு 5 மாநிலங்கள் 6 மாநிலங்கள் தான் இந்தியாவில் உற்பத்தியில் 90% ப்ரொடக்ஷனை பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அதில் தமிழ்நாட்டை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் ஈல்டு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்தியா ஆவரேஜ் வந்து 80 ஹெக்டேர், ஹெக்டேருக்கு 80 டன்னு. ஆனால் தமிழ்நாட்டில் 110 டன். இது வந்து தமிழ்நாட்டு இந்தியாவிலேயே வந்து அதிகபட்ச உற்பத்தி. அந்த அளவுக்கு தமிழ்நாட்டில் வாய்ப்புகள் இருக்குது. பட் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி வந்து இன்னும் ஒரு முற்போக்கு நிலையில் இல்லாமல் பின்தங்கி கொண்டே இருக்கிறது. அதற்கான காரணங்களையும் பின்னர் பார்ப்போம். அப்புறம் இந்த தமிழ்நாட்டில் வந்து கரும்பு உற்பத்தியோட போக்கு வந்து 2012-13 பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 2.92 லட்சம் ஹெக்டேர் வந்து பதிவு செய்யப்பட்டிருந்தது. அது பின்னால் பல்வேறு காரணங்களால் குறைந்து 2020-21 வந்து 95,000 ஹெக்டேர் ஆயிடுச்சு. இப்போ மறுபடியும் பல்வேறு நடவடிக்கைகள் அரசும் ஆலைகளும் மேற்கொண்டதன் மூலமாக 2022-23 வந்து 1.50 லட்சம் ஹெக்டேர் மறுபடியும் இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகிட்டு இருக்கு. அந்த வகையில் கரும்பு உற்பத்தி இருக்கு. அரவையை பொறுத்த மட்டும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 2012-13 வந்து 215 லட்சம் மெட்ரிக் டன் வந்து அரவை செஞ்சது. 2020-21 வந்து 99,000 மெட்ரிக் டன்னாக குறைஞ்சிருச்சு. இப்போ மறுபடியும் எடுத்த நடவடிக்கைகள் மூலம் 121 லட்சம் மெட்ரிக் டன் உற்பத்தி செய்யப்பட்டுள்ளது. ரெக்கவரியை பொறுத்த மட்டும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்க 2020-21 வந்து 8.97% இருந்தது. அப்புறம் 21-22 வந்து 9.10% ஆகி இன்னைக்கு வந்து 9.27% கடந்த அரவை சீசனில் உற்பத்தி செய்கின்றோம். அதுவும் வந்து அரசு மற்றும் மில்லில் உள்ள பணியாளர்களுடைய உற்பத்தி திறன் இதை அதிகரிப்பதன் மூலமும் நமக்கு கேன் அவைலபிலிட்டி கொஞ்சம் இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆன மூலமும் கிடைச்சிருக்கு. இது நீங்கள் 2012-13 பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வெறும் 8.8% இருந்தது. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து இந்த கடந்த இதில் வந்து 9.2% கிட்டத்தட்ட 1% கிட்டத்தட்ட அதிகப்படுத்தியிருக்கோம். அது மாதிரி வந்து நமக்கு வந்து தமிழ்நாட்டில் விளைவிக்கக்கூடிய கரும்பு ரகங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அதிகபட்சமாக கோ 860-32 45%. ஓகே, அந்த மாதிரி புள்ளி விவரங்கள் என்று பார்க்கும்போது உங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் தெரிந்தது தான். சில விஷயங்கள் நான் வந்து இதில் சொல்லியிருக்கேன். அது மாதிரி இப்போ நமக்கு உள்ள பிரச்சனைகள் என்று பார்த்தால் முக்கியமான பிரச்சனை கரும்பு பயிரிடும் பரப்பு குறைந்துகிட்டு இருக்கு. அதுக்கு காரணம் பயிர் உற்பத்தி செலவு அதிகமாகுது. உற்பத்தி செலவு என்ற அடிப்படையில் பார்த்தா அதில் மெயினாக வந்து வெட்டால் கூலி கிட்டத்தட்ட 1000 ரூபாயிலிருந்து 1500 ரூபா வரைக்கும் அவங்களுக்கே வர்ற ஒரு டன்னுக்கு உற்பத்திக்கான கொடுக்கக்கூடிய செலவு வந்து அதிகமாக இருக்குது. அதனால் வந்து கரும்பு பரப்பு குறைந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. இந்த மாதிரி பல்வேறு காரணங்களால் இந்த மாதிரி உள்ள பிரச்சனைகளை சரி செய்ய அரசு வந்து பல்வேறு நடவடிக்கை எடுத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கு. அதுதான் என்னோட முக்கியமான பங்களிப்பு. என்னன்னா, நான் சொல்ல வந்தது இதுவரை வந்து கரும்பு விவசாயிகளுக்கு அரசு தமிழக அரசு வந்து இந்த வருடத்திற்கு ஒரு டன்னுக்கு 195 ரூபாய் என்று அறிவித்து அதற்கான அரசாணையும் பிறப்பிக்கப்பட்டுள்ளது. 250 கோடி ரூபாய்க்கு அரசாணை பிறப்பிக்கப்பட்டு இன்னும் ஓரிரு நாட்களில் எல்லாருக்கும் விவசாயிகளுக்கு சென்றடையும். அதுபோன்று கடந்த 5 ஆண்டுகளில் வந்து தமிழக அரசு 720 கோடி ரூபாய் இந்த மாதிரி இன்சென்டிவ்காகவே கொடுத்திருக்கிறது. இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு அரசின் முனைப்புகளால் தான் இந்த உற்பத்தி வந்து கூடியிருக்கிறது கடந்த 5 ஆண்டுகள் என்பதை இத்தருணத்தில் சொல்லிக்கொள்ள விரும்புகிறேன். இதுபோன்று நிறைய அரசு மானியங்கள் சொட்டு நீர் பாசனத்திற்கு, அப்புறம் ஹார்வெஸ்டர் வாங்குறதுக்கு 101 ஹார்வெஸ்டர் வரைக்கும் வாங்குறதுக்கு அரசு 45 கோடி ரூபாய் வந்து மானியமாக கொடுத்திருக்கிறது. இதுபோன்று பல்வேறு அரசின் திட்டங்களாலும் தற்போது ஒரு முன்னேற்ற பாதையில் இந்த சர்க்கரை நிறுவனங்கள் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றன. இந்த சுகர் பிரீடிங் இன்ஸ்டியூட்டுக்கு இந்த தருணத்தில் நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்ள விரும்புவது, இந்த கோ 860-32 என்ற வெரைட்டி வந்து நீண்ட கால பயன்பாட்டில் இருப்பதால் அதற்கு ஒரு மாற்று ஒரு பயிர் ஹை ஈல்டு ஹை கண்டென்ட் சுகரும் பல்வேறு நோய் தாக்குதல்கள் பொக்காபோய் மற்றும் மீலிபக் போன்ற நோய் தாக்குதல்களிலிருந்து காத்துக்கொள்ளக்கூடிய திறன் உள்ள கரும்பு ரகங்களை உற்பத்தி செய்ய வேண்டும் என்பதை கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். அது மட்டுமல்லாமல் இப்போ நம்ம அரசு துறை சர்க்கரை ஆலைகளுக்கு சில தடைகள் இருக்கும், ஆனால் தனியார் சர்க்கரை ஆலைகளுக்கு அந்த தடைகள் இருக்காது என்பதால் ஆராய்ச்சி பிரிவில் இந்த சுகரை டைவர்சிஃபிகேஷன், அதாவது மாற்றுப் பொருள்களாக மாற்றக்கூடிய என்ன வாய்ப்பு இருக்கின்றதை ஆராய்ச்சி பண்ணால் நல்ல ஒரு வாய்ப்பு இருக்கிறது என்பதை சொல்கிறேன். எப்படின்னா இப்போ டீயை பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா ஏலக்காய் அதிமதுரம் அது இதுன்னு கலந்து டீயை ஒரு பை ப்ராடக்டாக வேல்யூ ஆடட் ப்ராடக்டாக கொடுக்குறாங்க. அது மாதிரி நம்ம இதுலேயே இந்த சர்க்கரைக்கு வெறும் சர்க்கரையாக மட்டும் கொடுக்காம இந்த உடனே இன்ஸ்டன்ட் சர்க்கரையா ஒரு பாலில் இதை பிரித்து போட்டால் அதிலே டீ காஃபியோ மிக்ஸ் ஆகிருக்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு இன்ஸ்டன்ட் சுகர், அந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்களை நம்ம ஆராய்ச்சி மூலம் கண்டுபிடித்தால் இந்த சர்க்கரை துறையின் வளர்ச்சி இன்னும் நன்றாக இருக்கும் என்பதை கூறிக்கொண்டு வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
சிறப்புரை ஆற்றி அமர்ந்திருக்கும் சர்க்கரைத்துறை கூடுதல் இயக்குனர் அவர்களுக்கு நன்றி. We now request Dr. B. Ramakrishnan, alias Balagandhi, Director of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Government of Puducherry, to deliver the special address. Dr. Ramakrishnan.
Respected District Collector Sanjeevna, Mrs. Sanjeevna, and Padma Shri Chairperson Padma Shri Rashipadi, and dignitaries in the dais and of the dais, and my friends. Now I don't want to take much of your time. Now I have started my career as a cane officer in a mill at Puducherry. That time I saw this sugarcane crop as a very lucrative crop, and that time cane officers had respects from the farming community. As my earlier speaker, Director of the Sugarcane Breeding Institute, just made a remark about the idea of the cane millers. It is really, I've also, after becoming part of the department, I have handled this sugarcane subject for 15 years before taking the assignment as the Director of Agriculture, and I am seeing almost 20 years cane industry has been facing turbulent phase. Now, as a Director of Agriculture and cane Commissioner, I have all along been very supportive to the cane producers, farmers as well as millers, without any personal element. Now, before coming to this workshop, I discussed with few farmers just to bring it here for deliberations and development. Actually, earlier the vision of the farmer is that when they choose sugarcane crop, they have got assured credit facility. Only for that reason they have been preferring the recent past sugarcane crop. Another angle is that they get some money during festive season to fulfill their community needs, social needs. Other than that, the interest or attraction towards sugarcane has come down drastically, and I was told by a farmer that rice is almost giving equal revenue as that of sugarcane now. And the input, that is their effort in getting that income, it seems it's very challenging when compared to rice. Rice crop, I don't see that we have not done much R&D in that. somehow out of necessity, farmers switched over to mechanization in rice crop. I've seen a situation where there was riot when the farming, this harvesting machinery was introduced for harvesting rice. But now, almost 85% of the farmers who are taking up rice go for mechanical transplantation, mechanical harvest. Only one weeding, they are utilizing the labor flock. But even that is becoming very difficult nowadays. And this being the situation, and Puducherry as of date don't have a functional mill. Still, we are promoting sugarcane, and we have a sugarcane farm for promotion of. We are distributing advanced latest varieties of sugarcane seedlings. Whatever mechanization which is available for sugarcane it's not meeting the needs of the farming community. It is not that farmers friendly, and R&D we have to look into that area, and we'll have to change the farmers' mindset, and also we'll have to come forward to bring them some technologies which will be helpful to them. Now, I've been told by most of the farmers, and they've approached me, that cane crop, whichever crop is variety recommended by the mills, have got much infestation of pests and diseases, and they say that they will be meeting loss this year. And this requires to be addressed. Actually, whatever varieties you recommend, we are coming up with a recommendation that should be a foolproof variety, which should be, we should not have much risk. So I think the Director Sugarcane Breeding Institution will take note of this, and will try to come up with some better variety. And I tell you one fact: any plant protection operation, anything for a pest or disease prone variety after cultivation will not be of any use in respect of sugarcane or any other crop now. Even for spraying one spray for paddy, the farmers have to spend some 1,500 to 2,000 rupees spraying cost, including everything, and for which they are very reluctant. In sugarcane, maybe some intervention with the use of drones may help. And the expectation of farmers also is very dynamic. R&D have to look into the expectations of the farming community, and they should do something fruitful which would be acceptable to the farmers for increasing the area under the sugarcane, which would be helpful in the production agriculture sector. And I don't want to take much of the time. I thank everyone here for giving me this opportunity for being with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We now request Dr. R. Ravi Kesavan, Director of CPPG, Tamilnadu Agricultural University, Coimbatore, to deliver the special address. Dr. Ravi Kesavan.
A warm good morning to everyone who are present here. Respected District Collector, Padmashri Rajashri Padi Madam, Chairman Rajashri Sugars, Mr. Palnivelu, Additional Director of Sugars, Government of Tamil Nadu, Mr. Ramakrishan Balagandhi, alias Balagandhi, Director of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Puducherry, Director SBI, Dr. Hemaprabha Ma'am, Mr. Vijay Kumar, who lended us welcome address, and Mr. Varadarajan, Director Rajastri Sugars. I am happy to be part of this program. When you come and talk after a scientist who have lived with sugarcane, you have nothing to tell. Madam has already indicated everything. So I will finish it in short. As you are aware, in case of agro industry, sugar industry is the second largest next to cotton industry. And in Tamil Nadu, the area which was 3.50 lakh hectares has drastically come down to 1.27 lakh hectares. However, if you look at the productivity for last 30 years, it is hovering around 100 to 105 tons. The productivity is maintained, but the thing is that the area is declining. There are many reasons for the decline in the area. The prime thing is we are dependent on only a handful of varieties. So this CO 86032, of course now the area has come down to 45%, which was 80%. There is a need. You know, Tamil Nadu has 7 agroecological zones. So my request to the scientists, you have to have varieties which are zone specific. Definitely that will solve our problem. You should not depend on a single variety. If something happens, total crop will be devastated. And the second thing is, our plant protection scientists are working 24/7 for last 5 years. Because the pests and diseases, they are hampering the crops. Not only sugarcane, to start with cotton pink bollworm, followed by maize fall armyworm, then comes coconut rugose whitefly, then Kerala wilt in coconut, now pokebang and crown mealybug. So they have been kept at bay for 24/7. They have been working hard. So that we have to have varieties which can withstand all the pests and diseases. This is the second thing. The third one is high cost of cultivation. Now the labor charges has increased, and many of the farmers, as indicated by ma'am, the mechanization is not up to the level what we expected in Tamil Nadu. Because the spacing in which the farmers plant is entirely different, where we cannot go and do mechanization. That has to change, and this is in the hands of the mill people, industry, because you have very close contact with the farmers. Kindly advocate the farmers to go for prompt and approximate spacing, appropriate spacing, so that we can go for mechanization. And again, coming to the development of varieties, again it is a tough job for the breeders, because it is a polyploid crop and most of the traits are governed by polygenes. For a breeder to evolve a variety, he should know the trait inheritance of the particular trait. But here, since it is governed by polygenes, it's very, very tough for them to study the inheritance pattern. That also hampers the breeders to breed high yielding varieties. And if you look at the sugar exports, really we are exporting well. If you look at 2015, the export was $871 million US. Now it is expected to go up to $5,800 million. Similarly, ethanol production, we have gone 10 times more than what we produced in 2018-19. I was talking to Mr. Varadarajan sir, I was saying you have diversified thing. You can go for bioenergy, bioethanol production, biomanure. Then he gave me a data. Really, I was wondering. So he was telling the recovery. So recovery is low. The recovery which we had in 2003-04, which was 9.98%, has not been achieved till now. Hovering around 8.8 to 9.1. That has to be increased so that the farmers can go for it, and industry also can sustain. And for ethanol production, I was talking to him. Apart from sugarcane, there are some other crops which can be taken by the sugar mills for ethanol production. However, we need to increase the area under those crops, especially sorghum and sweet sorghum. They are coming back well, because all India level also and Tamil Nadu also, ethanol blending policy has been released. We have to have 20% blending in the petrol. So if that has to be done, definitely there is a need to go for some alternate crops, so that sugar industry, apart from sugarcane, they go for ethanol production using these crops like sweet sorghum or sorghum. This has to be thought of. And the third thing is conduct of METs in the industries. Really, as a scientist from TNU and SBA, we thank all the industry people for conducting METs. But I request some of the industries, they have to conduct it in a full-fledged manner, in a transparent manner. Because the data which you give is going for the particular variety to be released to the farmers. Once it is released, it is very difficult to withdraw the variety. So kindly take care of the conduct of MET trials and provide the data at the right time so that the variety which the institutes release will be with the farmers forever. That's how the variety Co-86032 is still sustaining. Even though we have very good varieties from SBI, Punnagai, which was released now, and from TNA we have Co-C13339, then Co-SI67. Even though we do have varieties, but they are not being cultivated by farmers. Only few of them are taking it. So my request to the industry is, don't go with a single variety. Definitely recovery. We have varieties which have a recovery on par with your present variety Co-86032. This is my humble request to the industry, and I don't want to take much of your time. I thank the organizers for giving me the opportunity to be before you and say a few words. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. There's a small change in the agenda. The district collector has to leave for a pressing assignment at 11. So it will be the release of compendium of research articles and status papers, inauguration of a workshop by Ms. R.V. Sajivana IAS, district collector. The chief guest of the function will be releasing the compendium, the first copy of which will be received by the chairperson of Rashtriya Sugars, Ms. Rashtripati. So this contains the research articles and status reports provided by the sugar factories of Tamil Nadu. Thank you. We now request the chief guest of today's function, Ms. R.V. Sajivana IAS, District Collector Theni, to deliver the inaugural address. Ms. R.V. Sajivana IAS.
Good morning to one and all present here. I'm happy to be part of the 53rd Sugarcane R&D workshop of Tamilnadu and Puducherry. Thank you for inviting me, respected Madam Rashtripati, Chairperson of Rashtriya Sugars, Dr. G. Hemaprabha, Director SBI, Dr. Ravi Kesavan, Madam Dhanlakshmi, Mr. Vadrajan, all the dignitaries on the dais, off the dais who are present here. I'm happy to be here. When they approached me for this workshop, when I heard the word sugarcane itself, I was happy because கரும்பு அப்படின்னு சொல்லி கேட்டாலே எல்லாருக்கும் என்ன ஞாபகம் வரும்? ஸ்வீட்னஸ், பொங்கல் இல்லையா? as kids கரும்பு, அந்த கரும்பு கிடைக்கிறது அந்த வருஷத்துல maybe sugarcane, sugar factories and sugar mills they see every day. But as a common person, கரும்பு அப்படின்னு சொன்னோன்னா, sugarcane அப்படின்னு சொன்னோன்னா அது கிடைக்கிறது மோஸ்ட்லி அந்த பொங்கல் சீசன்ல தான். ஸோ கரும்பு அப்படின்னு சொல்லி எடுத்து சாப்பிடும் பொழுதே அங்கே சந்தையிலேருந்து நிறைய விஷயங்கள் நடக்கும். ஸோ கரும்புன்னு சொல்லும்பொழுது நமக்கு நினைக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு நொஸ்டாலஜியாக இருக்கும் அந்த கரும்புன்னு சொல்லும் பொழுதே. ஸோ நிறைய விஷயங்கள் ஞாபகம் வரும். ஸோ சொல்லும் பொழுதே எனக்கும் அதே மாதிரி தான் நிறைய பொங்கல் விழாக்களினுடைய சின்ன குழந்தையாக இருக்கும்போது நடந்த விஷயங்கள் எல்லாமே நமக்கு ஒரு நினைவு கூறுவதற்கான வாய்ப்பு கிடைத்தது. ஸோ அந்த விதத்தில் இந்த குறிப்பாக இந்த ஒர்க் ஷாப்பில் கலந்து கொள்வது, கரும்பு பற்றி நிறைய விஷயங்கள் அவர் நம்ம அடிஷனல் டைரக்டர் சொன்ன மாதிரி நிறைய விஷயங்களை வந்து கூடுதலாக வந்து தெரிந்து கொள்வதற்கு இந்த ஒர்க் ஷாப் வந்து எனக்குமே ஒரு வாய்ப்பாக அமைந்தது அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு சொல்லலாம். இது போக கரும்புன்னு சொல்லும் பொழுது தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கும் கரும்புக்கும் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு லாங் அசோசியேஷன் இருக்குது அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். ஏன்னா தமிழ்நாடு சுகர் ஹிஸ்ட்ரி டேட்ஸ் பேக் டு சங்கம் ஏஜ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு சொல்கிறாங்க. எங்களுடைய அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் பாலிசி நோட்டில் என்ன சொல்லியிருக்காங்கன்னா, கழனி செல்நல் கரும்பு சூழ் மருங்கு, தட் இஸ் பேடி அண்ட் சுகர் கேன் வர் கல்டிவேட்டட் டுகெதர் சின்ஸ் சங்கம் பீரியட் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறாங்க. சங்கம் பீரியட் இஸ் பிட்வீன் 6th century BCE and 3rd century CE. So it coincides with the Silappatikaram, the epic love story of Kannan and Kovalan and Kannagi. ஸோ அந்த டைம்லேருந்தே வந்து தமிழ்நாடு பொறுத்தளவுலையும் சுகர் கேனுக்கும் நமக்கும் ஒரு நெருங்கிய உறவு கண்டிப்பாக இருந்திருக்கு. இப்போ நிறைய ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்ஸ் சொன்னாங்க. ஸோ நான் தேனி மாவட்டத்தினுடைய தேனி மாவட்டத்தை பற்றி குறிப்பாக சொல்லணும்னு சொன்னால், தேனி இஸ் நாட் on top 10 of 10 districts in production of sugar cane, but we have within the districts we have large tracts of exclusive sugar cultivation. 2021, in the year 2021, we had around 346 hectares of sugarcane cultivated in the district, contributing to nearly around 2.87 lakh tons. In 21-22, we again there was a decrease in production, 2,770 hectares. As Madam Chairperson said, this was a cause of concern. We had continuously there was a decrease, but the productivity has consistently increased though. We have in Theni, the sugarcane is cultivated because of assured irrigation in the district. Is blessed with irrigation facilities. So Theni, however, Periykulam Bodi and Theni blocks contribute the highest quantum of production. In Periykulam block alone, an average range of production is around 1,200 to 1,400 hectares. It's quite modest when you compare it with other districts. Remaining blocks of sugarcane is cultivated, it is less than around 100 acres, so it's fairly comparatively low. High yielding sugarcane varieties such as CO 86032 and the SI 309 are predominantly cultivated in the district, so that contributes to the higher productivity maybe. And almost 90-95% of the sugarcane farmers are majorly registered with Rashi Sugar Mills Limited, Varadarajapuram. And harvest produce also are being procured by Rashi Sugar Mills. And Government of Tamilnadu has taken lot of initiatives and schemes are being implemented by the government for promotion and expansion of sugarcane in the state and also in our district. Under the National Agriculture Development Program 2023-24, it is planned to distribute around 50,000 number of single budded set to the farmers, and it also carries a subsidy of around 50,000 for 4 hectares. So government is very serious in promoting sugarcane cultivation. And also if you look into the years before, in the year 21-22, sugarcane harvesting season, special incentives have also been provided. And in our district, rupees 1.87 crore has been distributed through the direct benefit transfer to the sugarcane farmers, who have supplied around 96,000 tons of sugarcane to Rashi Sugar Mills, and at the rate of 195 per ton of sugarcane. For the year 23-24, again a special incentive because the production has also decreased, amount has also decreased. It was 1.65 crores that has been again distributed through the DBT. So in the year 23-24, in the harvesting season, 2 sugar harvesters are also allotted to Theni district. So a mechanization drive has also picked up, and recently there is also discussion of usage of drone for especially for fertilizers and production and also pesticide control measures. And we also have a new scheme that has been popularized in the last 2 years especially, called KAVYADP, which is the Kalanjar in All Village Integrated Agriculture Program, where we focus exclusively on fallow land, bringing fallow land to cultivation. So Under this scheme, we have around 41,250 rupees which has been transferred to distribution of around 37,500 bud chip seedlings to the farmers. Though we are promoting sugarcane cultivation and also procurement of sugarcane, there are a lot of challenges, especially in cultivation due to increase in costs, especially input costs, and yield reduction due to pest disease attack, and maybe also in some pockets due to groundwater depletion, especially labor shortage. Though mechanization drive is there is also labor shortage. So in order to sort out these issues, of course government is giving some incentives, but it is alone is not enough. As you all know, there are other issues also which is plaguing the industry. Dr. Hemalata also said in her speech that though Tamil Nadu is first in many aspects, we also have a lot of other issues which are currently plaguing the industry. So I am sure this two-day workshop will definitely flag those issues from all aspects, from the sugarcane side to the farmer side, and also from the sugar industry point of view. Find some solutions to the challenges which you are facing day to day, highlight the way forward, and I also selfishly believe that Theni district will benefit profoundly out of this workshop with less reliance on, chemical pesticides and also fertilizers. As Theni district is one which is blessed with nature, with a lot of greenery around. So we would like to be on the less pollution side. I also thank the chairperson and her team for having chosen Theni district as the venue of this workshop. And I am sure the dignitaries will definitely enjoy the beautiful scenery of the Theni district. And lastly, again, I would like to remind that though we are comfortable today in terms of production and also in introducing mechanization and all those aspects, let us not rest on the laurels, but aim for further heights and also lead the way in terms of sugar production and also in the sugarcane production and also in sugar industry in the rest of the world. Thank you. Thank you for giving the opportunity, and thanks for organizing this wonderful workshop. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot for your. That was Madam Ms. R.V. Sajivana IAS, the District Collector of Theni, delivering the inaugural address. We are sure that all your concerns regarding area production and productivity of sugarcane in Theni district will be addressed during the two-day deliberations of the workshop. Thank you, ma'am. So it's now time to honor the dignitaries on the dais by the host, Chief of the host organization, Madam Rashtripati, Chairperson of Rashtriya Sugars and Chemicals, will honor the chief guest of today's function, the District Collector of Theni, Ms. R.V. Sajivana IAS, with a memento. Dr. G. Hemaprabha, Director of ICR Sugarcane Breeding Institute, being honored with a memento by Madam Rashtripati. Mr. M, Additional Director of Sugar, Government of Tamilnadu, receiving a memento from Madam Rashtripati. Dr. B. Ramakrishnan, the Director of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Government of Puducherry, receiving a memento. Dr. R. Ravi Kesavan, Director of CPPG, Tamilnadu Agricultural University, Coimbatore. Madam Dhanalakshmi, Joint Director of Agriculture, Theni District, receiving a memento from the chairperson. We also request the Director of Sugarcane Breeding Institute to present a memento to the chairperson, the host organization, for wonderfully organizing this workshop. Thank Thank you. And Mr. Varadarajan receiving a memento from the Director of ICR, Sugarcane Breeding Institute. Thank you. So we move on to the regular agenda items. So we now request Mr. R. Varadarajan, the Director of Rashtriya Sugars and Chemicals, to deliver the special address. Shri Varadarajan.
Thank you. Dignitaries and distinguished guests on the dais and distinguished delegates out there. Good morning to all of you. I am going to keep my remarks very brief, since you have heard the whole story from Director of Sugarcane Breeding Institute and the distinguished guests on the dais, and you are going to be deliberating on it much more intensively over the next 2 days. I am just going to recall a particular instance which happened in Delhi a month ago, which the Director of Sugarcane Breeding Institute would remember. We were listening to many people from the Government of India, and some of whom were saying, 1. India pays the highest price for sugarcane in the world. 2. India has the lowest price for sugar in the world. 3. We need to go to 13% recovery. I finished the movement that was over. I met Madam and I asked her, are we on the same planet? They are talking in UP of 13% recovery, and we are sitting here struggling to get to 9%. So she said, don't blame the sugarcane. Am I right? She said, don't blame the sugarcane. So I turned around and said, then whom are we to blame? So are we to blame ourselves? Are we to blame Mother Nature? Are we to blame the geography? No. We have to look back very introspectively and see where we can improve. So I look forward to Madam Director to wave her magic wand and find a variety for Tamilnadu, which will give us that 13% recovery, where we will really be talking then. We will be laughing all the way to the bank. Because currently, the sad part is that while a sugar factory is a huge resource center for the rural economy, because without sugar industry, just imagine how the rural economy would be affected, because we are the single largest resource center for any rural economy, because we are the only structured industry. You may be growing rice, you may be growing cotton, but understand one thing, you can eat rice which is grown somewhere else in the country. You can buy cotton for your clothes from anywhere else in the world. But if you want to get sugar, you need to necessarily produce it in your region, because if it is transported from anywhere else, the cost is so high that it would be impossible for you to buy it. Just imagine, India, which is the largest, second largest producer of sugar and the largest consumer, if our sugar production came down by 50%, imagine what is the price of sugar you will be paying. You will be paying, I can assure you, you will be paying 150 rupees per kilo of sugar. And I believe that is the right price for sugar. You are paying today 65 rupees per kilo of good rice at home. You are paying for oil, edible oil, 120 rupees. Urad dal, anything you take it. But for sugar, you are still paying 40 rupees. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So, you know, we have this, this inherent thing that is it good to boast that we have the highest price for sugarcane, but the lowest price for sugar? In that case, are we having a cost of production so low that we can afford to pay a very high price for sugarcane, but a low price for sugar? I don't think so. We have all been talking about the cost of production being extremely high for this crop. So it's an 11-month crop. It requires intense application of agronomical practices and intense dedication and time and effort from the farmers concerned. Therefore, we need a variety which will give you higher recovery, a variety which will give the farmer a higher yield, a variety which will give you higher fiber for your power, and a variety which will also give you adequate opportunities to produce fuel ethanol. Now, if you are looking at fuel ethanol, it's a great product, but for any sugar factory, 70% of your revenue is still from sugar. Only 30% comes from alcohol. Now, if you wish to divert the rest of your sugarcane for alcohol, if you divert it at the current recovery rate of 8.8 to 9%, it is not viable, because the entire edifice of ethanol has been calculated on a basic sugar recovery of 10.25%, which is where your FRP is linked to. So anywhere less than that, if you produce ethanol from sugarcane, it's not worthwhile. So therefore, here in Tamil Nadu, it is essential that we find a variety which is robust against pests and diseases, but it still gives you the recovery and the yield. And the second order of the day would be mechanization, which much has been spoken about it, and mechanization has to come in because in many forms, not just for harvesting, but mechanization in various other forms in the field. Because you are going to be finding it challenging to find people to work in the fields as the time goes on. The third thing which we really need to look at is the scales of economies of scale in the state. Because the land holding has become fragmented. You find farms which are on an average only 2.5 acres. Now 2.5 acre farm becomes very difficult to operate. So if we need to come together, we need more collaborative farming, cooperative farming, whichever name you wish to call it. Now we need to appreciate that the Farmers Producers Organizations is an initiative of the Government of India, and it has been very successful in many states. There are some FPOs which are actually today at an 800 crore turnover. Now I would like to point out here that the Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, even more than 15 years back, they made a pilot project where in Dharmapuri for horticulture, they had combined farms where they didn't call it a cooperative, they called it a company. They were actually running a company and filing annual returns every quarter, having board meetings and filing returns, and it was an extremely successful operation where 300 acres had been brought together under one umbrella, and it was one farm, one huge farm. Now the farmers who had contributed land to it, their shareholding was equivalent to the land they had given, and if they worked on the field, they got a salary for it. At the end of the year, out of the profits, they get dividend. Now this worked tremendously well. As a matter of fact, it was taken as an example by the Secretary Food at that time and presented to a parliamentary sub-consultative committee in Delhi. But for some reason, subsequent years, that model fell apart. Now it is something, maybe it was a little far-fetched at that time, but I do believe that currently that is the way to move forward in this state, because you need to bring together farms, because if the farms are larger, then mechanization becomes easier, because the costs become easier to spread, your cost of production will come down. For a 2.5 acre farm, continuously paying for mechanized labor is expensive. So you need to increase the sizes, and since you cannot increase sizes by buying land, the best way to do it is to do collaborative farming. This is something which we need to really address and focus upon. Yes, it's going to be difficult, but then understand, so is water a challenge for you. So is nature a challenge for you. So are pests and crops and diseases a challenge for you. Just as much as we are spending time attending to those challenges, we have to spend time attending to the challenge of how to bring collaborative farming and how to bring a few people together. We need to set up at least every factory area, every one of the sugar factories. You set up one model like that, then it will pick up. We should target that over the next 1 year, that we somehow or other create one farmer producer organization which is doing collaborative farming for themselves, which means that the entire piece of land which they are putting together need not be growing sugarcane only. They could divert 70% to sugarcane and the remaining 30% for other food crops which they would use for themselves, and short crops which they could market independently. So this way is a way forward for this state. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to stop there because there's much to say about this subject, but you have a lot to discuss amongst yourself. Thank you for this great opportunity to share a few thoughts of mine with you, and I look forward to a very fruitful interaction over the next 2 days. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That was R. Varadarajan, Director of Rashi Sugars. We now request Madam Dhanalakshmi, Joint Director of Agriculture, Theni District, to deliver the special address.
இன்றைய தினம் நடைபெறும் இந்த ஒர்க் ஷாப்புக்கு ஸ்பெஷல் லெக்சர் அதற்கு நமது டைரக்டர் எஸ்பி அவர்களுக்கும் பத்மஸ்ரீ ராஜ்ஸ்ரீபதி அவர்களுக்கும் காலை வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். அடிஷனல் டைரக்டர் ஆஃப் சுகர்ஸ், டைரக்டர் ஆஃப் அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் அண்ட் ஃபார்மர்ஸ் வெல்ஃபேர், கவர்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் புதுச்சேரி, டைரக்டர் CPBG, Tamilnadu Agriculture University, Director Rajashree Sugars, மற்றும் மோகன் குமார் ராஜஸ்ரீ சுகர்ஸ் அவர்களுக்கும் எங்களது காலை வணக்கத்தை வேளாண் துறையின் சார்பாக தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். இன்று வருகை புரிந்திருக்கும் தமிழ்நாடு அரசு சம்பந்தமான ஊழியர்களுக்கும் மற்றும் கோஆபரேட்டிவ் எம்டி அவர்களுக்கும் மற்றும் கேன் ஆஃபீஸர், சிடிஓ மற்றும் சர்க்கரை ஆலை சம்பந்தப்பட்ட அனைத்து ஊழியர்களுக்கும் எனது காலை வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். இது எல்லாமே நிறைய சேலஞ்சஸ் எல்லாமே சொல்லிட்டாங்க. அதே மாதிரி நம்ம தேனியை பொறுத்தளவு பார்த்தோம்னா நமது மாவட்ட ஆட்சித்தலைவர் வந்து தெரிவித்தாங்க. அதாவது வந்துட்டு 2020-21 வந்து சாகுபடியும் பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னு சொன்னோம்னா நமக்கு 3046 ஹெக்டர். நம்ம அதை ப்ரொடக்ஷன் பார்த்தோம்னு சொன்னோம்னா 2.8 லட்சம் டன்னஸ் வந்து கிடைச்சிது. அதே இது வந்து அப்படியே கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமாக வந்து குறைஞ்சிருச்சு. இப்போ 2022-23 பார்த்தோம் அப்படின்னா 2077 ஹெக்டர் தான். பட் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் பார்த்தோம்னு சொன்னோம்னா நமக்கு 2.7 ரொம்ப ஒன்றும் இதில் மோரர்லெஸ் ஈக்குவல் தான். ஸோ திஸ் அச்சீவ்மெண்ட் அச்சீவ்டு பை அவர் சயின்டிஸ்ட் அண்டு நம்முடைய கேன் டெவலப்மெண்ட் ஆஃபீஸர்ஸ் அண்டு ஃபேக்ட்ரி ஆஃபீஸர்ஸ். ஸோ தேங்க்யூ டு ஆல் ஆஃபீஸர்ஸ் இன் திஸ் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி நீங்கள் எங்களுக்கு வந்து ஃபார்மர்ஸ்க்கு வந்து கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. அதே மாதிரி இதில் என்ன ஒரு இதுன்னா அது ப்ரெடாமினன்ட் வெரைட்டி அப்படின்னு பார்க்குறப்ப நிறைய டிஸ்ட்ரிக்டில் அந்த கோ 86-032 தான். ஸோ அந்த வெரைட்டி வந்து அந்த அளவுக்கு அச்சீவ்மெண்ட் இருக்க போயினா விவசாயிகள் வந்து விட மாட்டுறாங்க. ஸோ நல்ல ஈல்டு வருது, நல்லா அவங்களால வந்து பண்ண முடியுது. ஸோ அந்த வெரைட்டியை வந்துட்டு அந்த சயின்டிஸ்ட்டு நாங்கள் என்ன கேட்குறோம் அப்படின்னா இது ரொம்ப நாள் ஆயிடுச்சு. ஸோ செக்ரிகேஷன்ஸ்லாம் ஆகிருக்கும். ஸோ அந்த வெரைட்டியை வந்து திருப்பி வந்து புதுசாக வந்து ஜான்ஸ்லேருந்து எடுத்து கொஞ்சம் நல்ல புது வெரைட்டியாக கொடுத்தீங்கன்னா இன்னும் ஃபார்மர்ஸ்க்கு வந்து இப்போ கிடைக்கிற ஈல்டை காட்டிலும் இன்னும் நல்லா அதிகமாக கிடைக்கும். ப்ளஸ் அந்த வெரைட்டி வந்து நல்ல ஒரு சூட்டபிள் தமிழ்நாடுக்குன்னு இருக்குது. அதனால் இப்போ அதை புது வெரைட்டியாக கொண்டு வரணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு பணிவுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். அதே மாதிரி நம்ம வந்துட்டு பார்த்தோன்னு சொன்னோம்னா இப்போ வெரைட்டியில் ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணிடுறப்ப சில புது வெரைட்டியில் வந்து ஃபார்மர்ஸை கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு இப்போ நம்ம புன்னகை அது பார்த்தோன்னா 161 டன் வருது. சுகர் கண்டென்ட் 19.91% கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. ஆனால் விவசாயிகிட்ட வந்து இன்னும் ரொம்ப வந்து பரிச்சயம் ஆகலை. ஸோ மில்க் சைடோ இல்லை வந்து ஒரு ட்ரையல் மாதிரி அதை ஒரு 1/2 ஏக்கருக்கு போட்டு விவசாயிகளுக்கு நம்ம ஒரு எக்ஸ்டென்ஷன் இதில் வந்துட்டு அவங்களுக்கு லேர்னிங் இந்த மாதிரி நம்ம வந்து அவங்களுக்கு காமிச்சு கொஞ்சம் கொடுத்தோம் அப்படின்னா இந்த வெரைட்டியை கொஞ்சம் அடாப்ட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிப்பாங்க. ஸோ அந்த எப்படி 86-32 அடாப்ட் ஆகுதோ அந்த மாதிரி இப்போ இருக்கிற நல்ல சுகர் கண்டென்ட் தான். ஏன்னா சுகர் கண்டென்ட் அதிகமாக இருக்கிற இது வந்து இப்போ ஈல்டு அதிகமாக இருக்கும், ஆனால் சுகர் கண்டென்ட் வந்து கம்மியாக இருக்கும். பட் புன்னையில் வந்து ஈல்டும் நல்லா இருக்குது, சுகர் கண்டென்ட்டும் நல்லா இருக்குன்னு கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. ஸோ அந்த வெரைட்டியை நம்ம பாப்புலரைஸ் பண்ணால் இன்னும் நம்மளுடைய ஈல்டை வந்து இன்க்ரீஸ் பண்ணலாம். அதே மாதிரி இப்போ அடுத்து பார்த்தோன்னு சொன்னோம்னா நம்மளுடைய சைடில் வந்து வெரைட்டி நல்ல வெரைட்டியாக கொடுத்துட்றோம். ஆனால் டெக்னாலஜி அடாப்ஷன் இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் நம்ம வந்து சிறப்பாக கொடுத்தோம் அப்படின்னா நம்ம அச்சீவ் பண்ணக்கூடிய ஆவரேஜ் ஈல்டு 104 டன் வந்து பர் ஹெக்டர் கொடுக்குறோம். இதை வந்து நம்ம ஒரு 125-130 டன் வரைக்கும் கொண்டு வர்றதுக்கு நம்ம டெக்னாலஜி அடாப்ஷன் பண்ணாமல் நிச்சயமாக நம்ம கொண்டு வர முடியும். ஃபஸ்ட்டு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நம்ம மிஷின் பிளான்டிங். இப்போ நம்ம நெல்லில் வந்துட்டு ஆரம்பத்தில் மிஷின் பிளான்டிங் வர்றப்ப நிறைய விவசாயிகள் வந்து அது ரொம்ப அப்போஸ் பண்ணாங்க, இது என்ன இப்படி பண்ணுறது அப்படின்ட்டு. இப்போ இன்றைக்கி ட்ரெண்டு வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அந்த மிஷின் பிளான்டிங் இல்லாமல் விவசாயமே பண்ண முடியாது அப்படின்ற நிலைமைக்கு மாறிடுச்சு. ஸோ அதே மாதிரி மிஷின் பிளான்டிங் கொண்டு வந்துட்டோம்னா அந்த ஸ்பேஸிங் எல்லாம் வந்து கரெக்டாக அடாப்ட் ஆகும், நம்ம களை இதெல்லாம் எடுக்கிறப்ப வந்து சரியாகும். அடுத்து வந்து பார்த்தோம்னா உர மேலாண்மையில் வந்து நம்ம எல்லாமே பண்ணிடுறோம். என்பிகே வந்து அவங்க போட்டுடுறாங்க. பட் எம்என் மிக்சர் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எந்த தோட்டத்துலையாவது ஜிங்க் டெஃபிஷியன்சியும் அயன் டெஃபிஷியன்சியும் இல்லாத வயல்களை வந்து நம்மளை பார்க்கவே முடியாது. எப்படினாலும் ஒரு மினிமம் தான் செய்யும். ஸோ அந்த டெஃபிஷியன்ஸோட வாழை கண்டிப்பாக கொஞ்சம் ஈல்டு வந்து குறைய தான் செய்யும். அதுக்காக தான் நம்ம தமிழ்நாடு அரசு வந்து தென்னைக்குரிய எம்என் மிக்சரை எப்போ மூலம் வந்து கொடுக்குறோம், வந்து நம்ம வாங்கி போட சொல்லணும். டெஃபிஷியன்சியாக ஜிங்க் சல்ஃபேட்டோ பெரஸ் சல்ஃபேட்டோ இதையும் நம்ம வாங்கி போடுறதுக்கு வந்து நம்ம ஃபார்மர்ஸ்க்கு வந்து அட்வைஸ் பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னா நிச்சயமாக நம்மளால் வந்து ஈல்டை வந்து அதிகரித்து கொடுக்க முடியும். அது வந்து ஹார்வெஸ்ட் அடுத்த ஒரு ப்ராப்ளம் வந்து நிறைய விவசாயிகள் வந்து சுகர்கேன் போடுறதுக்கு அறுவடை வந்து உடனே கட்டிங் ஆர்டர் கிடைக்க மாட்டேங்குது, அப்புறம் லேட்டாக கட் பண்ணாலும் லேட்டாக கொண்டு போகிறாங்கன்ற ஒரு பிரச்சனை. ஸோ இந்த மிஷின் ஹார்வெஸ்ட் அப்படின்றப்ப கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியாக இருக்கும், நம்ம டக்குன்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஈஸியாகவும் கொண்டு போய் கொடுக்கலாம். ஸோ அந்த மிஷின் ஹார்வெஸ்ட்டையும் நம்ம கொஞ்சம் வந்து என்கரேஜ் பண்ணி தேனியில் வந்து 2 மிஷின் ஹார்வெஸ்ட் இருக்குது. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஒரு மிஷின் சேர்த்து கொடுத்தோம்னா விவசாயிகளுக்கு வந்து கொஞ்சம் நல்ல பயன்பாடாக இருக்கும். வேர்ல்டு ஆவரேஜ் வந்துட்டு பார்த்தோன்னா நம்ம இந்தியாவில் ஆவரேஜ் வந்து நம்ம தமிழ்நாட்டில் தான் 104 மெட்ரிக் டன் வந்து கிடைக்கிது. ஸோ உங்களுடைய ஒத்துழைப்புலையும் காலங்களில் வந்து நம்மளுடைய ஆவரேஜே வந்து ஒரு 125 to 50 ஆகணுமா, சயின்டிஸ்ட்டு நம்ம எக்ஸ்டென்ஷன் ஆஃபீஸர்ஸ் எல்லாம் வந்து சேர்ந்து பெறணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு இந்த ஒர்க் ஷாப்பில் பல தொழில்நுட்பங்களை வந்து சொல்லி தருவாங்க. பலருடைய என்னென்ன கன்ஸ்டன்ஸ் இருக்குது அதெல்லாம் எப்படி நிவர்த்தி பண்ணன்றதையும் இது பண்ணுவாங்க. ஸோ அதெல்லாம் நம்ம தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு நம்மளுடைய ஆவரேஜ் ஈல்டை 125 to 150 டன்னஸாக வந்து உயர்த்தணும் அப்படின்ட்டு இந்த ஒர்க் ஷாப் மூலம் கேட்டுக்கொண்டு இந்த வாய்ப்பளித்த ராஜேஸ்வரி சுகர்ஸ் அவர்களுக்கும் அது நிறுவனத்தாருக்கும் எங்களது நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். தேங்க்யூ.
சிறப்புரையாற்றி அமர்ந்திருக்கும் மேடம் தனலட்சுமி, தேனி மாவட்ட வேளாண்மைத்துறை இணை இயக்குனர் அவர்களுக்கு நன்றி. Well, this year Rashi Sugars has sprung a sweet surprise. They are presenting the Lifetime Achievement Awards to the veterans in the sugarcane and sugar sector. 6 stalwarts are to be given away the Lifetime Achievement Awards by the host organization, Rashi Sugars and Chemicals. So who are the 6 who will be receiving? The first one who will be receiving the Lifetime Achievement Award by the chairperson of Rashi Sugars, Madam Rashipati, will be Mr. M. Muthukrishnan. Big round of applause for Mr. Muthukrishnan, former CCDO and sugarcane expert. We now request Mr. R.K. Narayan, Senior Vice President of Rashi Sugars and Chemicals, to read out the citation for Mr. M. Muthukrishnan, former Chief Cane Development Officer and sugarcane expert.
Mr. Muthukrishnan, a graduate in agriculture from the Annamalai University, is a dynamic leader, a skilled professional and a visionary who has devoted his entire life to the sugar industry for the past 48 years. He has worked in various roles both at the cooperative and the private sector sugar mills in the states of Tamilnadu and Odisha, acquiring invaluable experience and expertise in every aspect of the industry. From joining as a cane officer in 1968 to becoming the Chief Cane Development Officer in 1983, he has been instrumental in ensuring self-sufficiency and growth of cane production in India. He also joined EID Parry as a General Manager cane in 1999 and handled the functions of cane development and cane management in their 5 sugar factories, both in the states of Tamilnadu and Puducherry. He also executed survey and due diligence in the states of Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh, suggesting them to acquire 5 sugar factories which are functioning successfully today. Even after retiring from the services in 2004, he has continued to serve the industry as an advisor for various sugar companies and consultancies. He has visited Sri Lanka, Myanmar and South Sudan for due diligence for certain existing sugar factories and surveyed the areas to access the potential for the development of cane and establishment of new factories in these countries. Mr. Muthukrishnan is a blend of knowledge, skill and vision who has made a lasting impact to the sugar industry. He is someone whom you want to honor and celebrate. Mr. Muthukrishnan, please.
Hearty congratulations to Mr. M. Muthukrishnan.
The host of the meeting, chairperson, and Managing Director of Rashtriya Sugars and its group companies, Director of SBI, and other dignitaries on the dais. So, in fact, it's a great honor which I get from these hands of Rashtrapati on in the recognition of my services to sugar industry. But the one important thing I want to tell now, that it is not a one-man show which we can say that we can achieve in the sugar industry or in any sphere. It is a teamwork that has resulted in such a growth of the industry. And in my 48 years of service, those who have traveled with me in the journey are also equally responsible to share this memento or this award. So I dedicate this award to all of them also. One important, because I may not be able to stay there because for some other reasons, only 2-3 points I would like to mention here. Since all the research and development and sugar industry personnel are here, today's situation demands two things. One is sustain the sugar industry and also sustain the income of sugarcane farmers. Then only the industry can survive. So those aspects you all will be discussing in great detail. You also know about all those things. But certain areas where the development workers, especially sugar industry, has to focus now. We can't talk about government policies and all that. That's a different issue which is taken care by the national level organizations. So you try to increase the per acre yield of the farmer. It's not also going to be successful for 100% of farmers. So at least to bring their cost of production to the extent possible. For which we have technologies like your single buds planting, organic manure, organic content increase, and then harvesting machines, and bring down the harvesting charges like this. All of this you know. What I want to tell you is how to implement it in the field for 100% adoption. That you have to discuss and you have to find out the ways of doing it. So with these few words, I once again thank the organizers and Mrs. Pati for this award which has been given to me, and which I dedicate to all of you who have travelled with me in this 48 years. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your blessings. The next stalwart to receive the Lifetime Achievement Award will be Dr. K. Mohan Naidu, former Director, ICR Sugarcane Breeding Institute, and former Director of Rashtriya Sugars. I request Mr. R.K. Narayan to read out the citation.
Dr. Mohan Naidu, an eminent sugarcane scientist who made significant contributions to the field of sugarcane research and development in India. He has an academic background with a post-graduation and a postdoctorate in plant physiology. Dr. Mohan Naidu was a pioneer in starting the sugarcane research and development workers meeting in Andhra Pradesh and other states, and has successfully conducted 19 seminars during his tenure as the director of Sugarcane Breeding Institute, which led to successful results in various areas connected with the sugarcane research and development. He has published 49 research papers, 35 technical papers, 20 popular articles, and 24 bulletins apart from one book, all of which serve in a long way in the interest of the needy in the years to come. All these papers were presented with the main motive of sharing his experience with further generations. He has been associated with 10 scientific bodies in the subject area and has worked as member on 11 committees constituted by different states for the development of sugarcane. Dr. Mohan Naidu's giant status in the field of sugarcane research and development earned him several prestigious awards, including Prashakti Patra Award by the Madhya Pradesh government, Uttam Kheti Award awarded by the Motilal Padam Patra Udyog, sugar mill in Bihar, and memento presented by the Andhra Pradesh Agricultural University. His selection as a fellow of the National Academy of Agricultural Sciences and in India, and which is another feather in his cap. Indeed, a pleasure to facilitate Dr. Mohan Naidu for his valuable services to the field of sugarcane research and development.
Thank you. Since Dr. Mohan Naidu couldn't make the workshop, I request Mr. Mohan Kumar, AVP Rashi Sugars and Chemicals Limited, to receive the award on behalf of Dr. K. Mohan Naidu. Big round of applause for beautifully designed award. I request the cameraman to have a close-up of that award so that it can be displayed on the big screen. We can all watch. Yeah. Thank you. The next sugarcane stalwart to receive the Lifetime Achievement Award will be the Director of ICR Sugarcane Breeding Institute, Dr. G. Hemaprabha. I request Mr. Narayan to read out the citation for Dr. G. Hemaprabha.
After passing out MSc Genetics and Plant Breeding with the university rank from the University of Kerala, she joined ICAR Sugar Breeding Institute as an ARS scientist in the year 1986. During the 37 years of research, she focused on genetic improvements of sugarcane under normal and drought conditions, using conventional and biotechnological approaches. In the process, she contributed to the release of 31 notified sugar varieties. Significant among them are CO0238, CO118, 1523, 11015 and 14012, occupying large areas in the countries. 15 varieties were registered with PPV and FRA. In pre-breeding, characterized 320 interspecific hybrids under ISH series, magic population for drought, and 19 genetic stocks were registered with ICAR NBPGR. Hers was the first PhD program with molecular markers sugarcane in the year 1996. And since then she contributed to DNA fingerprinting, gene identification and genetic transformation, MAS, genomic selection and true seed breeding to add precision to sugarcane breeding. She has over 300 publications, including 104 research papers in NAAS rated journals, and 19 books, and guided 4 PhD students. She is actively engaged in the extension activities of popularizing new varieties and technologies, apart from research administration. She has won several awards, recognitions including NAAS Fellowship and Sri T.S. Venkatraman Award for Outstanding Research in Sugarcane. She is connected with the sugar industry through varietal testing and collaboration with the collaboration of SISMA TN, TASCO, and recently with ISMA, conducting trials across the country. She has been actively participating and presenting papers in the meetings of the sugar industry and has won several honors, including Noel Deere gold medals and Stye silver medals several times. I present Ms. Hemaprabha.
Dr. G. Hemaprabha, Director of ICR Sugarcane Breeding Institute, receiving the Lifetime Achievement Award from Ms. Rashtripati, Chairperson of Rashi Sugars. The certificate for the award being received by the Director of ICR Sugarcane Breeding Institute. Hearty congratulations, Madam. So, the next stalwart to receive the award, Lifetime Achievement Award, will be Mr. K. Nagendran, sugarcane expert former Special Director of Aruran Sugars and Senior President of Sakti Sugars. On behalf of Mr. Nagendran, Mr. Prabhakar, Deputy General Manager Cane of Rashi Sugars and Chemicals Limited, will receive the award. I request Mr. Narayan to read out the citation for Mr. K. Nagendran.
K. Nagendran is not just a postgraduate in agriculture from the Tamilnadu University, Coimbatore, Agriculture University, Coimbatore. He is also a visionary leader, a seasoned professional and a passionate innovator who has dedicated his life to the sugar industry for the last 47 years. He has served to various capacities both in the cooperative and the private sector sugar mills in the states of Tamil Nadu and Odisha, gaining invaluable experience and expertise in every aspect of the industry. From establishing greenfield sugar projects to promoting micro-irrigation systems and cane mechanization programs, he has been instrumental in enhancing the cane yield and production in this country. He has also traveled to all major sugar-producing countries in the world, studying their best practices and participating in the international and regional sugar conferences. He is a respected member of STI and SISTA and a recipient of prestigious Industrial Excellence Award by STI for his outstanding contribution as a sugarcane expert. One of the remarkable achievements was serving as a principal coordinator for the commercial introduction of the mechanical cane harvesting operations in the Indian sugar industry under the joint venture between Case Astroff Industries of Australia and Shakti Sugars Limited. This was a game-changing initiative, revolutionized the agronomic practices in the farmers' fields and improved efficiency and quality of the harvesting process. K. Nagendran is a rare combination of knowledge, skill and vision. We now expect Mr.
Prabhakar, PGM Cane, to receive the award on behalf of Mr. K. Nagendran. I hope Mr. Nagendran is watching this live streaming on YouTube. Thank you. The next stalwart and veteran to receive the Lifetime Achievement Award will be Mr. V. Kadiravan, Advisor, Cane Rashi Sugars Limited. Mr. Kadiravan, who started as a cane officer and reached up to Associate Vice President, is now the advisor of cane in Rashi Sugars. To occupy, Mr. Kadiravan to occupy the hot seat, while Mr. Narayan will read out the citation.
Mr. V. Kadiravan, a graduate in agriculture from Andhra Pradesh Agricultural University, has had an illustrious career in the sugar industry spanning 39 years. During his tenure at Mundiambakam Sugar Mill, he introduced a cane transport system that facilitated the daily transportation of harvested canes to the factory. He also developed cane area of 54,000 acres in Mundiambakam that led to the commissioning of another mill in Tamilnadu. After the takeover of Mundiambakam Sugar Mill by Rashi Sugars in 2002, Kadiravan continued to his journey with the RSCL group and was elevated to the post of Associate Vice President, cane. He retired in the year 2022 and currently serves as an advisor to the cane department in RSCL group. Mr. Kadiravan's good liaison with the government officials resulted in two major bridge projects. Ilayandipet Bridge and Pidagam Kuchipalayam low-laying bridge were built by the government in the operative area to ease the cane transportation problems faced by the farmers, which benefited the farmers. He is known for his leadership skills, ability to problem solving, and particularly related to the cane operations and understanding of the difficulties faced by the ground level cane staff. He effectively drives them to achieve their goals. Mr. Kadiravan.
Mr. V. Kadiravan receiving the Lifetime Achievement Award from the chairperson of Rashi Sugars, Ms. Rashipati. Hearty congratulations, Mr. Kadiravan.
Pratap, just 1 minute before I hand over the floor to you. These are stalwarts who had spent their entire life, and it was a lifetime achieving award. And I am sure I wouldn't have done justice, because what they did in their entire lifetime, I had to talk to you about in 1.5 hours time, 1.5 minutes time. So should I have missed anything, I'm extremely sorry, and I hope I will be standing corrected for every mistake that I made. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. That was wonderful. Well, it's now time to listen to the chief of the host organization, Ms. Rashi Pati, chairperson of Rashi Sugars, to deliver the presidential address. Madam Rashi Pati.
A very, very warm welcome to the convener of today's event, Dr. G. Hemaprabha, Director of Sugarcane Trading Institute. And Madam, thank you for giving us this opportunity to host this very prestigious 53rd Science Club meeting here at Theni. Thank you so much. Very warm welcome to Mr. Palnivelu, to Dr. B. Ramakrishnan, to Dr. R. Ravi Keshavan, to Mrs. Dhanalakshmi, and of course to our own whole-time director, Mr. R. Vardarajan, to all the stalwarts sitting in the audience, to all the team, the senior officials of the SBI, and the award winners, and most of all to the wonderful, wonderful people who drive all of the sugar business and industry in Tamil Nadu. Today I am so deeply humbled actually to be standing here and addressing all of you, because each and every one of you has made the sugar industry in Tamil Nadu a reality and a success. And it's only your hard work, your sincere toil, managing your leadership, your teams, going out in the field. You are the first direct intervention. Unga mogatha paathu dhaan karumbu podranga, not me or anybody else. So I always say the most important component in a sugar factory is the cane officer, is the cane department, is the person who is leading the cane department. There is no point. We can put crores and crores building a sugar factory. We can invest the most on sugarcane harvesters. We can go to conferences. We can present papers. We can debate about the policy of the financials, everything. But without the farmer, there is no sugar factory. There is no future for the sugar factories, no future for the sugar industry. And also I was just thinking, 1995-96 financial year la ide Theni Andipetti Unit 1 Rajshri Sugars la 9 lakham ton cane crush pannom. Innike we are not even able to touch 2.5 lakh tons. Adhe oru periya oru challenge. So idilirundha I'm going to discuss with you and talk what happened from 9 lakh tons to touch 2 lakh tons is a challenge. Why? What has happened really? Why farmers are migrating from growing sugarcane to growing other alternate crops? I had a brief interaction with Dr. Hemaprabha, and she said you should all go into ethanol when there is no cooler climate. They have given us a lot of sugar varieties, so but we are not able to get the benefits of the new sugar varieties that have been developed by the SBI, because we don't have conducive climatic environment here in Tamil Nadu. Also our soil is depleting and many other factors. But my question to you is, Madam, we want a variety for you to develop that will meet all these challenges. This is the reality of Tamil Nadu. We have this highly volatile weather situation. We have the soil situation. What we have gone through, we have come out of actually roasted by fire and 5 varsham. how we at Rashtriya Sugars have survived. Today I am here, I am talking to you, I am smiling because we have managed to steer the company through the worst difficult time over the last 5 years, and we have turned the company around, we have become profitable. And there was no magic about this. Every member of the company has given their blood, sweat and tears to achieve this. Right from the top to the cane officer, everybody has worked to make this happen. All of us know what is the reality in Tamil Nadu. So many of my colleagues, so many good companies, so many good stalwart leaders today are facing such difficult times with their businesses and companies. On the other hand, I go to ISMA meeting. I am seeing my colleagues over the last 30 years from UP. Everybody has only gotten bigger capacities, more prosperous, 13% cane recovery. Cane is growing like grass. The governments are giving so much of support. The entire All India Sugar Policy is created for UP and for Maharashtra, not for Tamil Nadu. When I meet officials in the government, in the higher ups, I meet policy makers, they are asking me, why you are coming to us representing Tamil Nadu? Tamil Nadu doesn't need to grow cane. Then I ask them, what are my farmers going to do? What are they going to grow? They say, well, UP and Maharashtra can supply the whole of India with sugar. Why Tamil Nadu you all are growing? You have no business to grow sugarcane in Tamil Nadu because you don't have the water. You are depleting the water source in Tamil Nadu. No other crop is growing in Tamil Nadu because you all are trying to grow sugarcane. With this kind of attitude, we have survived. The industry has survived. Despite all the disadvantages we have had in Tamil Nadu, we have survived. When again I come back, Thenila, Andibattila, we have grown 9 lakh tons of sugarcane. So we can come back to that. We need solutions. We need support. We want our farmers to grow cane for us. Farmers are happy to grow cane for us. But they are asking me the cost of growing sugarcane today. And mechanization is a very big urgent need of the day. We can say we have to mechanize. Who is going to fund mechanization? Today, is any sugar factory in Tamil Nadu capable of investing 20 crores on mechanization? You know the answer to that. Not possible. So we need capex. Let us create farmer groups. Let us create farmer cooperative groups where we can create farmer entrepreneurs with government support, with Tamil Nadu government support. Let us ask them to give us support so that we can create farmer entrepreneurs who can in turn lease this equipment, talk to their farmer groups, communities, and also earn some revenues by leasing out their machines. We are as factories, we are happy to enable this. We are happy to also match some grants given. I know some schemes are existing, but how much have we been able to actually make use of these schemes? We are going around educating farmers. In Rashtriya Sugars, I think I am very proud to say we have been one of the most progressive companies that has always taken cane extension activities very seriously. Thanks to stalwarts like Mr. Muthukrishnan and Dr. Mohan Naidu, who was serving on our board till his incapacities. Always progressive mindset at every level has made Rashtriya Sugars survive and come out of this very difficult times. I've always said, emphasized, technology is the driver of success. Technology is the only thing that can get you ahead in a difficult time. Along with prudent discipline in everything that we do, and of course fiscal management. When it comes to SBI, everywhere I go, I have been my term and as SISMA president for 2 terms, ISMA president for 1 term. I have taken several delegations to Brazil, to Mauritius, to all over the place, to even to China, to visit some of the factories. We have traveled far and wide, Vietnam. Everywhere, when I say sugarcane, Coimbatore, when I say, they say, oh, Sugarcane Breeding Institute. Our cane is growing here. That is the reputation of this amazing institute. And Madam Dr. Hemaprabha has contributed so much, and as have others in the past. Every bit of cane growing in Africa, in Thailand, is coming from Sugarcane Breeding Institute, Coimbatore. Madam, I make a request to you in the next 2 days of deliberation. Please tell us what you can do with the reality of Tamil Nadu. You have given 31 varieties you have patented. People are stealing your seed material and taking it to UP and to Maharashtra. They are minting money. I have to talk about the balance sheet of UP companies and the similar capacities of our Tamil Nadu companies. I cannot even make a comparison. It is not for the want of our people. It is not for want of talent. It is not for want of leadership. It is what can we do? This is the situation. And we are in this. Are we going to stop growing sugarcane over the next decade? Where will our farmers go? The millions of our farmers. The backbone of a country like India is purely an agrarian community. The agrarian community, we cannot depend and buy food and sugar from the world. Today, 1 rupee price goes up in sugar, the headlines of the papers. Does anybody worry if price of milk is going up? You are buying Bisleri mineral water. Do you think if it is one, you don't even look, you go to the retail, you just buy it. Why a commodity as sugarcane? What is the factory's job? We are just the middlemen, we are converters. So, and who do you think is buying the sugar? 70 to 80% of the sugar produced in India is being bought by institutional consumers, not by the common man. Today your biscuit companies, your Pepsis, your Cokes, your soft drinks, your ice cream, all these people are the 70 to 80% consumers of sugar. Are they, anybody raising the voice if biscuit price goes up or ice cream price goes up? Why everybody is raising the voice and sugar price goes up? We want to help our. We are here as an industry, we feel the deep responsibility. As an industry leader, I feel the deep pain that my farmer is going through. I am a farmer. I come from 3 generations of a legacy of agriculturists. That is where my family made their money. We still own hundreds of acres of farms. We are growing sugarcane. I am questioning, why is the recovery so low? The yield has come up, but the average yield still remains 31 per acre. If we want this industry, this sugarcane farming to consistently grow and remain prosperous in Tamil Nadu, we have to make sure the farmer is receiving the maximum amount of revenues per acre of cane. And you can only get that if the yield is high. I'm always speaking to the cane department and telling, I don't focus on trying to convert more people to sugarcane. Try to focus on the yield. Even with a smaller number of cane hectares, you can get more, and the farmer will stay with you because he is getting higher revenues. And recovery. Ma'am, I don't know what to say about recovery. In Tamil Nadu, we have we have crushed in our factories as low as 8.7%. I asked my people, should we close the factory? What are we keeping this factory running for? 8.7% recovery in Tamil Nadu, never heard of. I have been in this industry for 35 years now. I have never seen this level of recovery falling in Tamil Nadu. We have come up to 9.27. Okay, we are moving upwards, but it is not adequate. And remember, we are paying for sugarcane at 9.5%. Every day we are listening to the cries of the farmers saying, Kattuvaliyagala, neenga karumbu vela eti kudunga. Karumbu vela eti kudukra, I have no issue. If I have, we can give. So, I can only make a request that please deliberate on what we are having to do, what are the answers for survival of sugarcane farming in Tamil Nadu. That is the main focus of this 2 days meeting, if I may ask for that from you, madam. And congratulations on all the good work you have done, all the wealth you have created to the world, not just to India, from the Sugarcane Breeding Institute. I admire the research that is going into it. I admire what kind of support you have given to sugarcane. And now please put all your efforts to giving us a variety and guidance on how we can continue with serving the sugarcane farming community in Tamil Nadu. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. We just witnessed a wonderful speech. We just witnessed chairperson's passion for sugarcane, the industry, and a concern for the sugarcane farmers of Tamil Nadu and your enormous faith in technology and extension. I wish all your expectations will be met in the near future, madam. The future is bright. And we are listening to you after 2005. So it's a long gap of maybe 17, 18 years. We wish you keep coming to our R&D workshops and inspire us and motivate us every year. Thank you so much. Well, that completes the inaugural session. We now request Mr. N. Mohan Kumar, AVP Operations, Rashi Sugars, to offer the formal vote of thanks. Mr. Mohan Kumar.
Ladies and gentlemen, wish you all a pleasant day. I stand before you with immense gratitude as we conclude this inaugural session of the 53rd Sugarcane Research Meeting. This milestone would not have been possible without the dedication, collaboration and commitment of all those who involved. It's a great pleasure that I extend our heartfelt thanks to all who have contributed to this success of this event. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you and for gracing us with your presence today. First and foremost, I want to convey our deep gratitude to our esteemed guests whose presence and valuable insights have truly enhanced the significance of this workshop. Mrs. R.V. Sanjeevana, IAS, the District Collector of Theni, for having taken time out of her busy schedule with us. Mr. M. Palnichami, Additional Director of Sugar, Government of Tamil Nadu, Chennai, looking forward to implement what we heard from you. Thank you, sir. Dr. Ramakrishnan, Director, Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Government of Puducherry, we thank your presence and guidance this morning. Thank you, sir. Dr. R. Ravi Kesavan, Director, CPBG, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, Coimbatore, we greatly appreciate your presence and thought-provoking insights. Thank you, sir. Mrs. Dhanalakshmi, Joint Director of Agriculture, in charge Theni, hoping that your thoughts will be certainly bring out the best for the industry. Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Hemaprabha, Director, ICAR, SBI
Institute. Your vision and leadership has been instrumental in shaping this event, and your presence has added immense value to this occasion. And we are truly honored to have you here. Thank you, ma'am. A special recognition goes to the scientists from SBI and TNAU, as well as other experts and delegates from sugar industries who have joined us to enhance our discussion and collaboration. We also want to express our sincere gratitude to Mrs. Rashtripati, Chairperson of Rashi Sugars, Mr. Vardarajan, Director of the Rashi Sugars, for your steadfast support and for the graciously hosting this workshop. Your dedication to the progress of the sugarcane industry is truly praiseworthy. The senior team and the organizing committee of Rashi Sugars for your commitment and diligent efforts in planning and execution to ensure that this event is a grand success. Our support staff and administrative team deserve a special mention as well. Your meticulous planning and coordination ensured that this meeting runs smoothly and efficiently. Last but not least, I express my sincere gratitude to all the participants and attendees and hope in the next 2 days of deliberations, with your enthusiastic involvement and insightful discussions, that would be an impact that would be created in terms of recovery, yield and mechanization of harvesting results, resulting in positive impact of all the stakeholders. Thank you. Good afternoon. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you. That completes the inaugural session. May we all now stand up for the national anthem.
To be declared open by Madam Rashtripati. All the dignitaries of the
reason for reduction in cane area. Then this is insufficient rainfall, delay in disbursement of cane payments, marginal increase in cane price, better market price for the commodity crops like paddy, rapid urbanization, increase in cost of cultivation, particularly increase in cane harvesting charges from 1,000 to 1,300 per metric ton. Increase in non-operative sugar mills. இப்போ லேட்டஸ்டா அந்த கொக்கோபோரிங் டிசீஸ் அது வந்து மைனரா இருந்தது, மேஜரா ஆகி அதனால நிறைய இஷ்யூஸ் இப்போ ஹார்வெஸ்ட் பண்றதுன்னா நிறைய அது ஒரு த்ரெட்டா வருது. இப்போ சுகர் ரெக்கவரி நான் முதல்ல சொன்ன மாதிரி 12-13 இருந்தது, 11-12 9.38 இருந்தது. அதுதான் ஹையஸ்ட் அப்போ இருந்தது. அப்படியே குறைஞ்ச கிராஸ் போய் 9.27 வந்து ரீச் பண்ணிட்டோம். இது குறையாம பார்க்கணும். இது கம்பேரிசன். இதுல ஒரு முக்கியமான விஷயம் என்னன்னா, மெயின் சீசன் ரெசிபியில் வரணும்னா ரெக்கவரி பெட்டரா இருக்கு. ஸ்பெஷல் சீசன் வரும்போது ரெக்கவரி பண்ணுறது. ஸ்பெஷல் சீசன் தான் நம்ம ரெக்கவரி கொஞ்சம் ஹெல்ப் கொடுக்குது, ஆவரேஜ் ரெக்கவரி. அப்போ ஸ்பெஷல் சீசன் கட்சிக்கும் மெயின் சீசன் கட்சிக்கும் ஏதோ ஒரு இஷ்யூ இருக்கு. இதுல நம்ம என்ன ஸ்பெஷல் சீசன்ல அதெல்லாமே இது என்ன பண்றோம், கிளைமேட்டிக் கண்டிஷனா அதை அனலைஸ் பண்ணணும். ரீசன் ஃபார் ரிடக்ஷன் இன் சுகர் ரெக்கவரி, existing predominant high sugar variety, sugar 86 lesser cane available express precision, crushing immature cane. ஒரு சமயம் ஸ்பெஷல் கிரஷிங்ல நம்ம வந்து இம்மெச்சூர் கிரஷிங் அதிகமாக இருக்குமா பார்க்கணும். ஸ்பெஷல் சீசன் கிரஷிங் அதுதான் பூர் பில்டிங் பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ், கிளைமேட்டிக் ஃபேக்டர்ஸ், ரெயின்ஃபால், cane quality and age of cane. Steps taken by the government to increase the sugarcane area and sugar recovery. உங்களுக்கு எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும், முதல்ல செக்டார் கவர்மெண்ட் செக்டாருக்கு சப்போர்ட் கவர்மெண்ட் சப்போர்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. இப்போ implementation of national agriculture development program, implementation of land valuation, issuance of farm implements through submission of agriculture mechanization, subsidy land, assistance extended by the government of Tamilnadu to farmers and sugar mills, transfer production incentive, 17-18 crushing season ஆரம்பிச்சு கொடுத்துருக்கோம். இடையில 18-19 crushing season டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட் சப்சிடி கொடுத்து மில்லுக்கு சப்போர்ட் பண்ணோம். மில்லு வந்து எஃப்ஆர்பி கிளியரன்ஸ் ஏற்படுறதுக்காக அப்போ ஒரு 85 கோடி கொடுத்தோம் கவர்மெண்ட் மூலம். அதே மாதிரி டேங்கர்க்கு நீங்க பவர் எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்ண கிரிட்ல எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்ண பவருக்குண்டான இது வந்து டேங்கர்க்கு போகாம நாங்கள் வாங்கி சுகர் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ல வாங்கி ஃபார்மர்ஸுக்கு டைரக்டா பேமெண்ட் கொடுத்தோம் அவருடைய அக்கௌண்ட்டுக்கு. அதே மாதிரி 19-20 டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட் சப்சிடி எக்ஸ்டெண்ட் ஆச்சு. அது ஒரு 71.83 கோடி. இப்போ டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் இன்சென்டிவ் 19-20-21 ஸ்பெஷல் இன்சென்டிவ் கொடுத்துருக்கோம். இந்த வருஷத்துக்கு இப்போ நேற்று ஜியோ வந்துட்டு 2022-23 முடிஞ்ச வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி 195 per metric ton கொடுக்கறதுக்கு கவர்மெண்ட் இஷ்யூட் ஆர்டர். அந்த வேலை ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுறது தீபாவளிக்கு ரெடி பண்ணணும். அதுக்கு எல்லாமே கோஆபரேஷன் வேணும். அந்த ரிப்போர்ட் வரைக்கும் நிறைய மில்லோட ரிப்போர்ட் அந்த ஹார்ட் காப்பீஸ் வெரிஃபிகேஷன் எல்லாம் கொடுக்கணும். அது எங்கள் சந்தர்ப்பத்தில் தெரிவிக்கிறேன்.
இது நீங்கள் எல்லாம் இப்போ இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணிகிட்டு இருக்க விஷயங்கள் தான். 2021-22 அதில் வந்து 1,82 லட்சம் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். 22-23 78. அது ஃபுல்லாக யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்ணணும். 23-24க்கு 25 லட்சம் அப்படியே அதுவும் குறைஞ்சி வந்துருச்சு. அதில் நம்ம ஓரளவுக்கு இது வரைக்கும் சோஃபார் 14 லட்சத்துக்கு அச்சீவ்மெண்ட் பண்ணிட்டோம் NADP மூலம். அது நீங்கள் எல்லாரும் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறது தான் அதோடைய அச்சீவ்மெண்ட்ஸு. Major issues of Tamilnadu sugar sector: implementation of sugar release mechanism by Government of India, vast deviation between cost of production and the sugar realization value, lesser capacity utilization, எல்லாமே almost பெரும்பாலான மில்ல lesser capacity utilization தான், higher cost of cultivation of sugarcane crop, availability of other competitive crops, maize, tapioca, paddy, paucity of farm laborers கிடைக்கிறதில்லை, import of extra neutral alcohol and rectified spirit from nearby states affected the sale of our sugar mills products in the state. The way development of location specific high yielding and high sugar varieties, rejuvenation of farmer preferred sugarcane varieties, namely 86032 and COV 09356, promotion of new varieties and to achieve variety replacement rate 50% over a period of 3 years. Increase the area under sugarcane cultivation. Increase the sugarcane production productivity to meet 100% requirement of the sugar mills in Tamil Nadu. Implementation of end-to-end mechanization in sugarcane crop to reduce the cost of cultivation. Introduction of low-cost farmers-friendly sugarcane harvesters. Cover more area under intercrops to increase the revenue of the farmers. Promotion of drip irrigation more area. Consolidation of sugar mills to improve the technical performance and capacity utilization of the mills and to reduce the financial losses to the sugar mills. Establishment of ethanol units in sufficient cane available sugar mills. Requesting exemption of Tamil Nadu from sugar release mechanism, the Government of India say no. Imposing restriction on import of ENA and RS products from other states. Thank you.
I request all of you to please ask any questions. Sir, please don't move away. Some questions will be there from the sugar industry personnel. Yaarkengilum endengilum question irundha kelungo, because the two officers are sitting here who can answer your question apart from others. Neenga endengilum query irundha kelungo, because some benefits I was told that sufficient farmers illadanaal kodukka mudiyadirikken sollittirige. Industry. Okay, then Dr. Pratap. Sir, can you
உற்பத்தி அளவில் நல்ல ஒரு மாற்றம் வரும் என்பதை இத்தருணத்தில் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன்.
If you have any questions for the Additional Director of Sugar, well, thank you. So it's now time to present the action taken report on the 52nd Sugarcane R&D workshop of Tamilnadu and Puducherry. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Well, the 52nd R&D workshop was conducted during May 12th and 13th of 2022 at Hotel Crown Plaza, Chennai, Adayar Park, Chennai. The host was Maduranthakam Cooperative Sugar Mills Limited. So these are some of the glimpses of the previous workshop conducted in Chennai. Well, we were very fortunate to have two state ministers during the previous workshop, the Honorable Agriculture Minister and the Honorable Rural Industries Minister with us, along with the Commissioner of Sugar and the Additional Commissioner of Sugar. This is a section of the audience last year. Well, and for the first time, like we are doing it today, so there was a live streaming of the inaugural session. It started from last year, thanks to the host Maduranthakam Cooperative Sugar Mills. We had a live streaming in the through the Theni channel. Let me see if it works. No. Okay, fine. Well, the topics were mechanization of sugarcane production and status of wildboar management initiatives. There was an exhibition as well that was declared open by the Honorable Agriculture Minister. So, dignitaries on the dais, another section of the audience. And we had the Best Paper Presenter Awards last year. And so there was a special lecture by the Additional Director of Veterinary Services, who is a wildlife expert for the management of wild boars, Mr. Dr. N.S. Manoharan from Coimbatore. Okay, well, moving to the ATR, the action taken report. There were 10 recommendations in all. The first recommendation was sugar mills should promote adoption of 4.5 feet wide row spacing as a mandatory practice among all the cane growers in the factories of Tamil Nadu to enable reducing the cost of cane production and encouraging the farmers to expand their cane area. So as for the action taken by the factories promote wide row spacing by conducting of farmers meetings, extension literature distribution, so on and so forth. Well, Bannari, Alathukumbai and Tirukkoilur units, they offer a subsidy of rupees 5,000 per acre for farmers who go for wide row spacing. And as for the other factories, Arinjaranna, Bannari, Alathukumbai, Kothari, both units of Kothari, Maduranthakam Cooperative, Rashri Varadaraj Nagar, Sakti Apakudal and Pundurai Semur units, they all have 50% of their cane area under wide row spacing. Well, as for the second recommendation, the Commissionerate of Sugar, Tamil Nadu, may consider to recommend to the Government of Tamil Nadu for granting harvester subsidy for about 50 machines per year. The Commissionerate may also consider recommending for adequate budgetary support to cane growers in each sugar mill to purchase at least 10 units of mini tractors every year with customized implements under the existing NADP or NFSM scheme for the next 5 years. That was the second recommendation. financial year. And further, a special proposal has been sent to Government of India for the purchase of 50 sugarcane harvesters, which is under consideration of the Government of India. As for the third recommendation, since the extraneous matter is significantly higher in the range of 8 to 10% in the machine harvested cane, the Commission of Sugar, Tamilnadu may accord approval to the sugar mills to deduct at least 5% in the machine harvested cane. As this 5% was reported to be based on a study conducted by Tamilnadu Agricultural University in association with EID Parry India Limited, the Director of Research, TNIU, may communicate the findings of this study to the Commission of Sugar, Tamil Nadu. That was the recommendation. So as for the action taken by the sugar factories, the deduction of 5% for extraneous matter is in vogue in many factories. MRK Cooperative, Maduranthagam Cooperative and Perambalur Sugar Mills, they deduct up to 6%, up to 10% by Salem Cooperative if non-cane is more, and Vellore Cooperative. In Sakti Sivaganga, 5% and the regular 1% for 4,000 series harvesters, and 4% plus the regular 1% for bigger machines. So that is in vogue. So the action taken by Tamilnadu Agricultural University, this report was based on a study conducted at ACNR Ichankotai. The findings to be communicated to the Commission of Sugar Tamil Nadu after conducting the confirmation trials. So that was the response from Tamil Nadu Agricultural University. The response from Tamil Nadu Commissionerate of Sugar, considering the higher extraneous matter in mechanical harvested cane, a committee has been formed under the chairmanship of Chief Executive Arinjaranna Sugar Mills with the members from cooperative, public and private sector sugar mills. The committee analyzed in detail the various issues and submitted a detailed report to the Commission of Sugar for effective operation of harvesters. Based on the report, the Commission of Sugar has issued a detailed instruction to all the sugar mills for strict adherence. As for the fourth recommendation, sugar mills should take up integrated wild boar management by adopting strategies such as physical, solar fencing, fishnet fencing, etc., and chemical such as herbolive and TNAU herbal brew, and biological methods such as growing deterrent crops like castor or turmeric methods to manage the situation. So as for the action taken by the factories, majority of the factories follow integrated measures to manage wild boars. TNAU Virinjapuram station's biorepellent is extensively used by most of the cooperative sugar mills with 50% cost as subsidy. So as for some of the management measures taken by the sugar factories across the state for managing wild boars, Arinjaranna, all Bannari factories, Maduranthagam and Sakti Appakudal, they have physical fencing with barbed wire and solar fencing. Then Rashi Sugars, Bannari, Maduranthagam, Sakti Appakudal and Subramaniam Siva, so they adopt fishnet fencing to ward off wild boars. Castor as border crop is being followed by Arinjaranna, Kalakurchi 2 and Tirupattur Cooperative. Producing sounds using speakers with glass rods and glass bottles, that's being adopted by Vellore Cooperative and Dhanalakshmi Srinivasan Sugars. Spreading of human hair in the field, that is being adopted by Theni Cooperative and Dhanalakshmi Srinivasan Sugars. So Sakti Shivaganga has come up with a cheaper technology of fencing with ordinary wooden poles to a height of 4 feet and by using normal 20 gauge wires electrocuted with solar panel to ward off wild boars. So this is a snapshot of the wooden poles fencing, a cheaper version. Well, as for the action taken or response by the Commissionerate of Sugar, we have announced a scheme for the control of wild boars by utilizing the TNAU herbal glue in an area of 2,000 hectares with 50% subsidy to the cane farmers of cooperative and the public sector sugar mills. And based on the results, action will be taken to cover more area in the ensuing season. As for the fifth recommendation, research institutions such as TNAU can try to develop a nano-enabled dispenser to scare away wild boars. So TNAU has reported that a study on alternative effective compounds other than the prevailing chemicals such as herbolive and TNAU herbal glue to scare away the wild boar is in progress. So the sixth recommendation was CO11015 variety is spreading fast in Tamil Nadu with its improved sugar and cane yield. This variety has given about 1 unit higher sugar recovery during special season and about 0.5% in normal season. Additional trials are required to be taken by the sugar factories to assess its ratoon potential and adaptability. As for the action taken by the sugar factories, the ratoon crop performance of CO11015 variety is being assessed at all Bannariamman sugar factories, Rashri group of mills and Kalakurchi 2. A special cultivation package for CO11015 has been developed and circulated among the farmers in Ponni Sugars, Rashri Mundiambakam and Senji units. Due to profuse flowering in the variety, the yield is less. This has been reported by Subramania Siva Cooperative. Then the Dhanlashmi Srinivasan, Kothari Kattur and Rashri Mundiambakam, they have reported that incidence of crown mealybug and pokobong is higher in this variety CO11015. The response from Commissioner of Sugar, instructions have been given by the Commissioner to cover 25% of their area with CO11015 to the sugar factories. And during 2022-23, planting an area of 31,690 acres were planted, which is 10% of the total registered area in the state. The seventh recommendation was new varieties such as CO14012, CO18009 and COC13339 may be tested for the performance in different sugar factories as well as in normal and special seasons after taking up BMTs. As for the response from the factories, CO14012 and 18009 varieties are either in trial stage or in initial multiplication stage in most of the factories. Ponni Sugars has conducted BMT and maintained 2% of the area with the COC13339 and CO18009. And cooperative factories have planted COC13339 in significant area. Salem Cooperative has 424 acres, Chengalrayan has 258 acres of this variety, Dharmaburi Cooperative has 256 acres, Kallakurchi 2 Cooperative has 180, Maduranthagam Cooperative has 61 acres and JR Cooperative has 53 acres under this variety. Well, the response from Commissionerate says that CO18009 has been planted in 187 acres, COC13339 in 2390 acres, COG6 in 288 acres and COG7 in 238 acres. As for the eighth recommendation, sugar mills should reduce the area under OVs for improving productivity and sugar recovery and to reduce the load of soil-borne pathogens. As for the action taken, all factories have reported compliance for this particular recommendation. So there are no OVs, other varieties in Cheyar, Kalakurchi 2, Sakti Apakudal and Pundurai Sembur, then Subramania Siva and Vellur Cooperative. So they have reported that they don't have other varieties. As far as Kallakurchi 1, Maduranthagam Cooperative and Perambalur, they have OV under 1%, under 5% of OV in Kothari Group, Rashri Group, Ponni and Salem Cooperative, 7 to 10% of OV in Bannari Group and Sakti Shivaganga. So the response from COIS is that all the sugar mills have been instructed to maintain 7 to 8 varieties which are beneficial to both farmers and mills. Accordingly, outdated varieties have been eliminated from the sugar mills. As for the penultimate recommendation, the Director ICR SBI may explore the possibility of identifying a sugarcane seed production center in Kallakurchi district to cater to the needs of the mills in the north and eastern districts of Tamil Nadu. As for the response from ICR SBI, seed production has already been initiated in Kallakurchi district and 257 tons of quality seed material has been supplied so far. Well, the final recommendation is a tissue culture lab in Kallakurchi 1 may also be considered for establishment to take up micropropagation of the variety COV09356. The response from Commissioner of Sugar is that the Managing Director of Kallakurchi 1 has been instructed to explore the possibility of getting mother culture of COV09356 variety from SRS Uyuru, Andhra Pradesh. Well, that completes ATR for the recommendations during the last R&D workshop. So a little bit of nostalgia for the gathering here. Rashri, of course, we all know that Rashri is hosting this 53rd Sugarcane R&D workshop. They have already hosted two workshops earlier, so this is the third one which Rashri is hosting. The 25th R&D meet was held in Theni, again in Theni, during 1993. a major topic was cane development programs in sugar factories. And another R&D workshop was hosted by the Rashi Sugars in 2005. That was the 37th Sugarcane R&D workshop. The major topics were INM, integrated nutrient management with distillery spent wash and sugar industry diversification. In fact, my first brush with R&D workshop was during 2005. That was the year when I joined Sugarcane Breeding Institute. In fact, you can see the delegates from deputed from Sugarcane Breeding Institute. You can see that all stalwarts except Dr. Sundara all attended. And I was the Kannisami during 2005, ma'am. Well, so it has been a long journey, 17-18 years. Thank you.
Any discussion? Any discussion on ATR?
Well, one thing I wanted to acknowledge this time, the Commissioner of Sugar, in fact, was very meticulous in taking action on the recommendation of all the 10 recommendations, most of them which are relevant to them. I, in fact, would like to place on record and appreciation to the Commissioner of Sugar. They have taken the action and sent the ATR in time, so which shows the sincerity and commitment. So a big applause to the Commissioner of Sugar. You can see that in the ATR. Thank you.
Really appreciable, and the efforts taken by Commissioner Sugar is really praiseworthy. Yes. And I thank all the persons behind this, including the Additional Director of Research and Dr. Mr. Mamundi and the entire team with the Commissionerate of Sugar. And there is a lot of interest from the Commissionerate also as such, and that is reflected in this variety. I think some credit goes to them also for the slight improvement in sugar recovery. Now it's open for discussion. Any point to be clarified by anybody, any sugar factory?
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, actually, the wild boar management, we are distributing now the wild boar repellent, a product from KVK Rinjipuram. We have mentioned in our action taken report. It was not mentioned there.
No, I mentioned, sir, all sugar factories, they are doing that. All cooperative sugar factories, I have mentioned that. So I have mentioned only a few special methods. Of course, the biorepellent is already being used by all the cooperative sugar factories since it comes with 50% subsidy. You are already doing it, sir, no problem.
Anybody else? Any clarification? Please discuss, because we have to take forward what we have done last time, so that the improvement will go up. Then we take up more issues and then forgetting the past decisions.
Madam, the government பண்ணோம் இல்லையா கரண்ட் சினாரியோ, அதில் ஸ்பெஷல் சீசன் ரெக்கவரியும் ரெண்டையும் கம்பேர் பண்ணி சொன்னார் வெற்றி. அதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஸ்பெஷல் சீசனில் வந்து ரெக்கவரி ரொம்ப டவுன் ஆகுது. இப்போ கம்பேர் டு யூபி, மகாராஷ்டிரா கம்பேர் பண்ணும்போது நம்ம ரெக்கவரி கம்மியாகுதுன்னு சொன்னாங்க. சிஸ்மால் வந்து அடிக்கடி சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கீங்க சார். நாங்கள் வந்து இந்த இன்சென்டிவ் வந்து கிட்டத்தட்ட 2017-18 கொடுத்துட்ருக்கோம். இதில் பார்க்கும்போது ஒரு டேட்டா கிடைக்குது. ஒரு 15-20% ஆஃப் த கேன் வந்து த்ரூ மிடில் மேன் மூலமாக வருது. அப்படிங்கும்போது அவங்க எந்த கரும்பு வெட்டுறாங்க, என்ன எடுக்கிறாங்கன்னே தெரிய மாட்டேங்குது. அவங்க வந்து 6 மாத கரும்பு, 7 மாத கரும்புலாம் எடுத்து ஒரு அரைக்கக்கூடிய கட்டாயத்தில் இருக்காங்க. அந்த மாதிரி சுச்சுவேஷனில் வந்து இந்த ரெக்கவரி குறையுது. எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு அதெல்லாம் ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பண்ணாங்க அப்படின்னா, இப்போ ஃபார்மர்ஸ் மென்டாலிட்டியே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 2 வருஷத்தில் 3 கிராப் எடுக்கிற மனநிலைக்கு வந்துட்டாங்க. மெயின் சீசனில் அவர் வெட்டுறாரு, திருப்பி எகைன் அதை ஸ்பெஷல் சீசனில் வெட்டி அனுப்பிச்சிடுறாங்க. அதனால் இதெல்லாம் ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பண்ணால் நம்ம ஸ்டேட்டுடைய ரெக்கவரியை கண்டிப்பாக வந்து கொண்டுட்டு போகலாம். 10 வரைக்கும் ஈஸியாக கொண்டுட்டு போகிறதுக்கு வாய்ப்புகள் இருக்குது. இதை வந்து கொஞ்சம் ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பண்ண. ரெண்டாவது, இந்த மிடில் மேனுடைய ஆதிக்கம் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ரீசெண்ட் இயர்ஸாக நிறையா போயிட்டுருக்கு. ஒவ்வொரு ஊர்லேயும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஏகப்பட்ட மிடில் மேன் வருஷத்துக்கு வருஷம் இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகிட்டே இருக்காங்க. அவங்க ரெவன்யூ இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகிட்டே இருக்குது. அதனால் இந்த இதுக்கு வந்து ஒரு முற்றுப்புள்ளி வைக்கணும். ஏன்னா அது ஃபியூச்சரே வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா கேன் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டே இல்லாமல் போயிடும் போல இருக்கு. ஏற்கனவே 2-3 மீட்டிங்கில் நம்ம புண்ணியமூர்த்தி சார்லாம் அதை சொல்லியிருக்கிறாரு. நிறைய பேர் வந்து சொல்கிறாங்க அதை கேன் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் நெசசிட்டி இல்லாமல் யூபியில் இருக்க மாதிரி பச்சி சிஸ்டம் அப்படின்றத வச்சுருக்குறாங்க. கரும்பை கொண்டாந்து உள்ளே கொடுத்துடலாம் போல இருக்குது, அந்த மாதிரி வச்சுருக்காங்க. அதனால் என்ன வெரைட்டி வச்சுருக்காங்க, எந்த வெரைட்டல் பியூரிட்டியும் மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுறது கிடையாது. ஏதோ கரும்பை போடுறாங்க, கொண்டாந்து வெட்டி எடுத்து கொண்டு வந்து கொடுக்குறாங்க. வேறு வழி இல்லாமல் மில்ஸும் எடுத்து அரைக்கிறாங்க. இது 2 தான். ஒன்று வந்து ஸ்பெஷல் சீசன்னால ரெக்கவரி குறையுது, 2வது ப்ராப்பர் ஏஜ் குரூப்பை அரைக்காதனாலையும் குறையுது. இந்த 2யுமே கட்டல் பண்ணோம்னா நம்மளுடைய ஸ்டேட்டுடைய ரெக்கவரியை வந்து கண்டிப்பாக இம்ப்ரூவ் பண்ணலாம். தேங்க்யூ.
We can go as a recommendation.
Yeah. Special season, especially the private sugar mills will have to take an action because special season is not the normal condition for sugarcane to mature to accumulate sugar. But you have some very specific situations which warrants going for special season. So there is no compromise. You have to take only high sucrose varieties which can sustain sugar from maybe from 8th month or 10th month till 16 months. So at least for special season it should be mandatory that no low sugar variety or varieties like 86032 are not taken. For us, according to our studies, 86032 is a medium sugar variety. So anything, at least anything below that should not be taken for special season. Special season needs special attention also because it deviates from the normal physiological mechanism of sugarcane crop. அதுக்கு நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணணும் சார், அது பண்ணி தான் ஆகணும். மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் ஸ்பெஷல் சீசன் கிராப்ஸ் ஆர் ஆல்சோ வெரி மச் எசென்ஷியல். ஆல்மோஸ்ட் 0.5 to 1 unit sugar recovery reduction வருது in special season. One unit, clearly 1 unit difference. 9.46 versus 8.45. These are the things to be debated here as well. Can we go for 1 unit lesser recovery for a special season crop?
Private mill da Good morning, madam. Myself, I am Ramesh, Chief Executive Officer, Tamilnadu Sugar Mill. Actually, special season வந்து இங்கே இதை பொறுத்தவரைக்கும் கோஆபரேட்டிவ் சுகர் மில்லில் 2 மில் மட்டும்தான் ஸ்பெஷல் சீசன் போகிறாங்க, K1 and K2. பட் ப்ரைவேட் சுகர் மில் பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் என்னென்னா அவங்க சுகர் பேஸ்டாக அது வந்து ரன் பண்ணலை. அவங்க வந்து கோஜன் பிளான்ட்டுக்கு ஃபைபர் பேஸ்டாக அது வந்து அரைக்கிறாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி தான் எனக்கு தோணும். அதுதான் என்னோட அப்சர்வேஷன் தான். அதனால் அவங்க வந்து அப்படி தான் அதை வந்து அரைக்கிறாங்க.
Without reason, nobody will cultivate. But finally, it talks about the recovery of Tamilnadu. அவ்வளோதான். பெனிஃபிட் இருந்தால் கண்டிப்பாக பண்ணி தான் ஆகணும் சார்.
The total revenue from sugar is 80%. Only 20% is from cogen and distilleries. We are not operating only for cogen. We want sugar also during our special season because we don't have capacities like North India, Maharashtra. They built huge capacity. They operate only a specific season. Whereas planting is happening in Tamil Nadu throughout the year, from right from December to September. So that entire cane we have to harvest in 2 seasons. Otherwise we can't achieve the volume. We can't cover our cost, fixed costs. That's why we want to operate during special season. Special season we are trying to improve the HSV varieties, short duration varieties, and by replacing OVs. Especially our Mundiambakam area, lot of OVs are penetrating area because without releasing varieties, farmers are picking that cane from other nearby factory area. They are planting that cane. If you harvest in 8 months, 9 months, it will be only 6 to 7% recovery.
This pull down the entire average recovery. That's our observation.
These are the issues which we have to discuss because ഇത് സാറ് ചൊല്ലി മാതിരി ഒരു വെറൈറ്റിക്ക് മെച്ചുവർ വേണമെന്നൊക്കെയുള്ള സ്പേസ് കൊടുക്കണില്ല. 8-month harvest, what you will get? 9, and that too in special season. If you plant in March and harvest in December, okay, there is good recovery. Otherwise, planting in July and harvesting in March or April or May, I don't know the scientific basis of that because it is against the sugarcane maturity, that phases of sugarcane maturation. That's but short duration varieties is an answer, and varieties which can sustain sugar content for a longer time. Otherwise, if you don't harvest at 8 months, 14 months பார்க்கணும். அப்படி இருந்தா okay, because that's like in Maharashtra, the Tadasali crop, 18 months. So they are getting high recovery of 13%, 14% in that case. But special season plus 8th month harvest ஒன்றுமே வராது, அது ஷுவர் தான், அது நீங்கள் பார்க்கணும்.
Yes, ma'am. The concerns raised on low recoveries during special season months, agreed, ma'am. We understand, we agree with the points raised. But same time, every month has got its own climatic factors. December, even if you take the in-season crushing months, the December month recovery is 1% lower than February and March. For that, we cannot forego the crushing of December month. So after having invested a huge much on the sugar plants, making it as industrial complex with cogeneration and distillery, we cannot afford to run the plant just for 5 to 6 months in a year. We need to aim for crushing at least for a minimum of 8 months in a year. When we need 8 months crushing, definitely the need for persistent crushing is inevitable. It is needed. The way forward is, last month I can quote one very good positive point on recovery side happened in Kallakurchi Cooperative Mill 1, K1. See, the last month, special season month, the recovery is 10%. 10%. So like this, the recovery improvement may happen. The main root cause is planting availability, cane availability. If the right age cane is planted during July to October also, the recovery may be better. Point raised to Mr. Mahmood sir is agreed, but same time, when the same underage cane is crushed during February to April, recovery is good. It is not that sour mills are taking immature cane or underage cane during special season alone. The same practice continues in main season also. During December to April, May also, the underage cane is drawn by many mills. But that time the recovery is somewhat okay, mainly thanks to the month's advantage. The month's climatical factor prevailing in December or February, March. So every month has got its own climatic factor. For that we cannot think of foregoing succession crushing. Only the thing we need to explore on the ways to improve recovery during succession crushing. So this point had been discussed thoroughly in many forums for the past 10 to 15 years. Is there any need for succession crushing in sugar industry like that? We had discussed on many occasions. Definitely it's needed, ma'am. The only thing, we need to improve the cane plantings. We need to improve the right age during July to September, October, when the
current status of mechanical harvesting in the region, which is the need of the hour, because everyone knows what are all the problems in the harvesting of sugarcane. And we have discussed so far about the reasons for shrinkage in the area of sugarcane and how to overcome. We have a lot of deliberation in the days to come. And apart from that, whenever we discuss about the shrinkage of sugarcane area, we categorize the reasons. The first reason would be the price is not matching because the farmers are not preferring to go for sugarcane because of the lower price. At this point, you have to take one thing in your mind. The FRP for sugarcane during this year is 15 rupees per quintal. And even if you increase that 315 rupees to 500 rupees per quintal, it is not, the farmer is not going to be comfortable by getting more revenue. Because if you increase the FRP from 315 to 500, naturally the cutting charges would be double. What 1,000 rupees per ton, it ranges from 1,000 rupees to 1,500, then it would be 1,500 to 3,000. Because the one way to reduce the cutting charges, that would be support the farmers to get more revenue. Other than that, nothing would give more benefit to him. Because every input is either doubling or tripling. It cannot be matched with your price by increasing your FRP by 3 times or 2 times. So the main aspect in reducing the cost of cultivation is only through the reducing the cutting charges, which could be achieved only through the mechanical harvester. Because if, let us assume that a factory is having a crushing capacity of 3,000 tons per day, then at least that factory should have 20 to 30 machine harvester. Otherwise, we cannot achieve all those things. Because for harvesting 1 ton, maybe one labor would be sufficient. Maybe if it is 40 tons average, then you may require 40 tons, 40 labors. That means it goes around 40,000 rupees. Instead of that, if you employ the machine harvest, you can harvest even up to 100 tons per day. For that, you have lot of issues. You cannot think of harvesting 100 tons per day where the field is situated in different parts in pieces of land. For that, you have to plan some other thing, maybe a community approach. At least you should have 10 acres at a stretch for harvest. Like that, we have lot of issues. And in this regard, first I invite Amaravati Sugar Factory for the presentation.
Factories are requested to be ready with their presentations.
அனைவருக்கும் மாலை வணக்கம். I am Theni officer செந்தில்நாதன் from அமராவதி கோஆப்ரேட்டிவ் சுகர் மில்ஸுங்க. எங்கள் லாஸ்ட் இயர் வந்து எங்கள் மில் சரியாக பெர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் பண்ணலைங்க. டியூ டு மில் பிரேக் டவுன் 400 hours, தமிழ்நாட்டிலே 400 hours பிரேக் டவுன் ஆன மில் இங்கே ஒரே மில் அமராவதி கோஆப்ரேட்டிவ் சுகர் மில்லுங்க. அதனால பிளான்டிங் கம்ப்ளீட்டாக அஃபெக்ட் ஆயிடுச்சு. லாஸ்ட் இயர் கிட்டத்தட்ட 70,000 tons க்ரஷ் பண்ணுறதுக்காக ப்ரோக்ராம் பண்ணோம். ஆக்சுவலி க்ரஷ் ஒன்லி 42,000 tons பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் மில் பிரேக் டவுன். அதனால வந்து ஃபார்மர்ஸ் ஆர் கம்ப்ளீட்டாக டிஜெக்ட் ஆகிட்டாங்க. இனிமேல் கரும்பே போடக்கூடாது அந்த ஸ்டேஜில் வந்துட்டு. Now we are trying for cane. க்ரோயர்ஸ்ட்டை எவ்வளோ போய் சொன்னாலும் நீ முதல்ல மாடர்னைசேஷன் பண்ணாமல் சுகர் கேன் எதுவுமே நாங்கள் இனிமேல் போட மாட்டோம் உங்கள் சர்க்கரை ஆலையை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும். அதனால் நாங்கள் என்னன்னா ஃபார் தி பாஸ்ட் 2 years எங்கள் கரும்பு எல்லாம் இப்போ சொன்ன மாதிரி பாலிசி மேட்டர் சொன்னாங்க. இருந்தாலும் எங்கள் கரும்பு பூரா வெளியில் இல்லீகல் டைவர்ஷன் தான் போச்சு. தோ வி ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் அண்ட் ப்ரொடியூஸ் மோர் கேன் எல்லாமே இல்லீகல் டைவர்ஷன் போயிடுச்சு. அதனால் மாடர்னைசேஷன் பண்ணால் தாங்க எங்கள் மில் ஓட்ட முடியும். அதே மாதிரி ரெண்டாவது நான் லொக்கேஷன் ஸ்பெசிஃபிக் எங்கள் மில்லை பற்றி தான் சொல்கிறேன். இது ஜென்ரல் அந்த டாபிக்கு அட்வான்டேஜ்லாம் நான் சொல்கிறேங்க. அதாவது எங்கள் மில்லை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் அமராவதி ரிசர்வாயர் ப்ராஜெக்ட்டு அமராவதி டேம்லேருந்து தாங்க மேக்ஸிமம் கேன் ஏரியா இருக்குங்க. அது ஃபுல்லாகவே என்னென்னா ஆயக்கட்டு ஏரியானால எல்லாம் ஃபீல்ட்ஸ் ஆஃப் ஃப்ராக்மெண்டட் சின்ன சின்ன ஃபீல்டாக தான் இருக்கும். அதனால் அமராவதி டேம் தண்ணி வச்சு தான் கரும்பு போடுறாங்க. அதனால் ஒய்டர் ரோ ஸ்பேசிங் இந்த இதில் ரொம்ப கம்மிங்க, பண்ணவும் முடியாத சுச்சுவேஷன். ஒன்லி கார்டன் லேண்ட், அதாவது ஒரு சில ஏரியா இருக்குங்க, பழனி லொக்காலிட்டி அண்ட் நெய்க்காரவட்டின்னு 2 டிவிஷனில் தான் இங்கெல்லாம் அதிகமாக கரும்பு படம். ஒன்லி 10% ஆஃப் ஏரியா கேன் பி கவர்ட் ஒன்லி அண்டர் ஒய்டர் ரோ ஸ்பேசிங். அதனால தான் எங்களால் மெக்கானிக்கல் ஹார்வெஸ்ட் எங்களால் ஈவன் தோ யூஆர் மோட்டிவேட்டிங் தி ஃபார்மர்ஸ் எவ்வளோ தூரம் சொல்லி அதனுடைய பெனிஃபிட் சொன்னாலும், ஆனால் விவசாயி வேறு வழி இல்லாமல் நாங்கள் பேடி போட்டு நெக்ஸ்ட் சுகர் கேன் தான் போடணும். அதனால எங்களுக்கு ஒய்டர் ஸ்பேசிங் போட முடியாத சுச்சுவேஷன்னால அவங்க சொல்கிறாங்க. அதனால் எங்களால் எவ்வளோதோ மோட்டிவேட் பண்ணாலுமே ஃபார்மர்ஸ் ஆர் ரிலக்டன்ட் டு கோ ஃபார் ஒய்டர் ஸ்பேசிங். அதனால வி ஹவ் கவர்ட் ஒன்லி 100 ஏக்கர்ஸ், கிட்டத்தட்ட 100 ஏக்கர்ஸ் தான் பண்ணோம். அதாவது 3000 tons தான் பண்ண ஹார்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணோம். ஆக்சுவலி வி ஆர் ஸ்பெஷல் சீசன் ஏப்ரல் டு செப்டம்பர் அமராவதி கோஆபரேட்டிவ் மில்ல எப்போதுமே ரன் ஆகுறதுனால அதனால் ஹையர் மிஷின்ஸ் ஃப்ரம் அதர் ஃபேக்ட்ரிஸ். போன வருஷம் அரூர் ஃபேக்ட்ரியிலேருந்து நாங்கள் மிஷின் ஹையர் பண்ணி நாங்கள் ஹார்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணோங்க. அதில் லாஸ்ட் இயர் டெக்னிக்கல் ஆப்ரேட்டர் சரியாததுனால ஒரு சில ஃபார்மர்ஸ் ரொம்ப சங்கடப்பட்டாங்க. அதாவது ஆப்ரேட்டர் சரியில்லாமல் சரியாக மிஷின் ஹார்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணாமல் கேன்லேயே மேலே அந்த வீல் பூரா மேலே ஏறி கொஞ்சம் ரொம்ப இதை டேமேஜ் பண்ணிடுச்சுங்க. அதில் கொஞ்சம் ஃபார்மர்ஸ் கொஞ்சம் டிஜெக்ட் ஆகிட்டாங்க. இங்கெல்லாம் அந்த ஒரு ப்ராப்ளங்க. ரெண்டாவது இபி லோ லைங் ஏரியா, எங்கெல்லாம் இன்டீரியர் பிளாட் பூராமே இபி லோ லைங் ஏரியானால டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட்டேஷன் ஆஃப் தி மிஷின் கொஞ்சம் ப்ராப்ளமாக இருக்குது. ஒரு டிரான்ஸ்மிட் பண்ணுறது ஒரு மிஷின் ஹார்வெஸ்ட் அங்கே கொண்டு போகிறதுக்கு இதாக இருந்துச்சுங்க. ரெண்டாவது லாஸ்ட் இயர் ரேம்ப் போடுறதுக்கு எங்களால் முடியல. ரேம்ப் போட்டு தான் நாங்கள் போன தடவை க்ரஷ் பண்ணோம் இது ஹார்வெஸ்ட் மிஷின் வச்சு. ரேம்பே சரியாக போட முடியுங்க டியூ டு தி மில் ப்ராப்ளம், பிரேக் டவுன் ப்ராப்ளம்னால. இதுதாங்க எங்கள் மில்லு பொறுத்த வரைக்கும். தேங்க்யூ.
ஏதோ அமராவதி சம்பந்தமாக கொஸ்டின்ஸ் இருக்குங்களா? டிஸ்கஸ்
Next I invite Ambur Sugar Factory, Ambur Cooperative Sugar Factory. Next Ringer Anna. I request the speaker to introduce yourself with your name along with the initial.
My name is R. Navanithan, Cane Development Officer, Arjuna Sugar Mill. Arjuna Sugar Mill 2016-17 மிஷின் ஹார்வெஸ்ட் இறக்குனது. அந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இயர் இறக்குனதில் ஒரு 3200 டன் மொத்தத்துக்கு அந்த சீசனில் க்ரஷிங் நம்ம மிஷின் வச்சு பண்ணி இன்னைக்கு 2022-23 கிட்டத்தட்ட 10 மிஷினை வச்சு 53,000 டன்னுக்கு இம்ப்ரூவ்மெண்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். ஏரியா நல்லா சூட்டபிள் ஃபார் மிஷின் ஹார்வெஸ்ட். ஒன்லி திங் கேன் பிளான்டிங் ஓவராலாக குறைஞ்சதுனால ஈவன் தோ வி ஆர் காட் இம்ப்ரூவ்மெண்ட் இன் மிஷின் ஹார்வெஸ்ட், பட் ஓவரால் கெப்பாசிட்டி கேன் பிலோ 50% இருக்கிறதுனால ஃபர்தர் இம்ப்ரூவ்மெண்ட்டுக்கு அடுத்த வாய்ப்புகள் வி ஆர் கிரியேட்டிங். ஸோ அடுத்த கவர்மெண்ட் பிரைஸ் பாலிசியில் எதுவும் வேரியேஷன் இருந்துச்சுனாக்கா டெஃபினெட்லி எங்களுடைய கேனில் மோர் தென் 70% மிஷின் வச்சா விட்டுற மாதிரி இருக்கும். ஏன்னா எங்களுக்கு லேபர் ஆக்டிவ் லேபர் ப்ராப்ளம், ஹியூமன் லேபர் எதுவும் கிடையாது. வெளியே இருந்தால் கம்ப்ளீட்டாக பண்டல் டி ஷர்ட்டு கொண்டு வர வேண்டியிருக்கு. ஸோ லேபரை டிபெண்ட் பண்ணுறத விட we have to improve மிஷின். குறைஞ்சபட்சம் இந்த 1 or 2 years 15 மிஷினை கொண்டு போயிடுவோம். ஸோ டெஃபினெட்லி வந்து ஒரு நாளைக்கு வந்து ஒரு 1500 டன் வந்து 2000 டன்னுக்கு மிஷின் அரசுக்கு இம்ப்ரூவ் பண்ணி ஆகணும். அறிஞர்னா திஸ் இஸ் த ஃபேக்ட். அதனால் எங்களுக்கு பெட்டர் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் நிறைய இருக்குது. கவர்மெண்ட் கேன் ப்ரைஸ் பாலிசி வந்து நல்லபடியாக வந்துச்சுனாக்க 4 லட்சம் டன்னுக்கு 3.5 லட்சம் டன்னு வந்து மிஷின் வச்சு வெட்டுற மாதிரி வரும். ஸோ அந்தளவுக்கு சாயில் கண்டிஷன், ஃபார்மர்ஸோட கோஆபரேஷன் எல்லாமே இருக்குங்க. ஓகே
சார், லாஸ்ட் இயர் எவ்வளோ மெஷின் அரெஸ்ட் பண்ணீங்க? டன்னு
53,000 டன்னுங்க.
எவ்வளோ பர்சன்ட்?
அது வந்து கிட்டத்தட்ட 2,02,000 டன்னு வந்து டோட்டல் கேன் கிரஷ்டு. அதில் ஒரு 40% வந்து 25% வந்து மிஷின் அரெஸ்ட் பண்ணிடுறோம்.
அதை மென்ஷன் பண்ணு. ஏன்னா
25% மிஷின் அரெஸ்ட்.
ஏன்னா கவர்மெண்ட் கோஆர்டி சுகர் ஃபேக்டரியில் நீங்கள் தான் அதிகமாக பண்ணுறீங்க.
ஆமாம் ஆமாம். 53,000 டன்ங்கிறது மேக்ஸிமம் நாங்கள் தான்
பண்ணுறீங்க. அவ்வளோ மழை பெஞ்சாலும் சீசோர் பக்கம் இருந்தாலுமே அந்த அளவு.
ஆமாம், எங்களுக்கு இருக்கும். விவசாயிகளும் அதை அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டாங்க. கேன் பிளான்டிங் பண்ணால் மிஷின் அரெஸ்ட் தான் பண்ணணுங்கிறது அது இருக்குது. அதில் ஒன்றும் மாற்றம் இல்லை.
ஃபுல்லாகவே ஒய்டர் ரோட் போயிட்டாங்க.
ஆமாம், ஒய்டர் ரோட் என்டையராகவே ஆல்மோஸ்ட் 90% வந்துருச்சு.
ஓகே. வெரைட்டி மேஜர் வெரைட்டி எது சார்? அதுதான்
ப்ராப்ளம். சிஓவி 93,86.
அந்த வெரைட்டி இருக்கிறனால தான் உங்களால் மேஜராக மெஷின் அரெஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியும். அது இறக்கேன்னு அதனால நீங்கள் நல்லா பண்ணுறதுக்கு நல்ல வாய்ப்பு நல்லா இருக்கு.
நல்லா இருக்கு,
நல்லா இருக்கு.
பட் ரெக்கவரி ஆஸ்பெக்டில் அடி வாங்குது.
ஓகே, தேங்க் யூ.
86% பிலோ 5% வந்துருக்கு.
ஓகே
ஓகே.
Next, I request representatives from Bannari Amman, Alathur, Mumbai. The next presenter is from Bannari Amman Tandrampattu and next Tirukoilur. Please come to the front seat, sir, in order to save the time.
Sir, I am representing all the units.
All the units. Then okay. Next from Jangal Rai.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, one and all. I am Dr. S. Mohan, Agent Cane Development, representing Bannari Amman Sugars Limited, presenting machine harvesting status of all the 3 units. Unit 1 Satyamangalam, Unit 4 Tiruvannamalai, and Unit 5 Tirukoilur. As far as our machine harvesting is concerned, earlier days we used to mostly manual harvesting was being done. In the intermittent period between 2015 to 16, where most drought has occurred, our own gang leaders has been diverted to some other works. So there was a shortage of gang leaders availability. So the price has been increased. Then immediately shifting from traditional planting of 3 feet to 4 feet and wider row planting. Later only we have started moving it. Now only we have converted around 50% of our area to wider rows. So the areas under wider rows, the percentage of area suitable for machine harvesting is very less, because mostly in our unit 1 it is a riverbed of Bhavani Sagar, where there is undulated areas are being not suitable for machine harvesting, where broader crops of trees and canal will be there. So the problems are being there. So wherever possible we are being utilizing to convert area to wider rows, possibly suitable for machine harvesting. With the wider rows, in future if anything changes, it may be effectively used So with the hope, we are converting maximum area to wider rows more than 5 feet. So coming to the percentage of machine harvesting being done in our Banariman sugar share method, around 10% of the area is being harvested in the last season,